I'm alive! What's up, chat? Dude, life is determined to have me starting at around 2 a.m. lately. That's just been when I've been waking up, and every time I go take care of stuff and I look over and it's like 2 a.m. It's currently 2:16 a.m. here in Texas. But I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. I'm ready to play some video games today, some Noita specifically. It's good to see you guys. I hope life's treating you well. I hope you're able to enjoy the weekend. It's Friday night / Saturday morning. Duncan Purdy, I'm so glad you two made it possible to have the altar set on the weekend for me to be able to buy it. Thank you so much. Well, hey, it worked out. It worked out. The altar set is releasing starting today. It's the Noita altar set is in the shop. In fact, let me get ready for the first shop of the day by getting the deposits prepared. Today's new cosmetic of the day is actually a Noita related cosmetic. I know. You're shocked. It is the Noita altar hat. It takes the altar in Noita and straps it to your sweatling's head. It does go on the hat layer, and it was created by Snecky. So shout out to Snecky for their awesome cosmetic creation. There is a Noita altar body or like kind of outfit to go along with this that has not released yet. So there's going to be like there's a whole Noita altar set. It's always, see, speaking of Noita, it's related to the cosmetic of the day. Let's do an all altar run today to celebrate this kick-ass cosmetic. Ooh, Purdy, that is a great idea. An all altar run. What do you guys think? Ooh, do we also have the rocks? Monk statue, potion, tablets, greed curse. Do it. Worm crystal, utility box, and chest. Yeah, Mr. A could be right. That probably was like a month ago that we did that, but we did not do... I don't think we did the stones on that one, did we? Related to the altar, can you have multiple rain going at the same time with cessation? So that's actually a really cool idea. I bet that would have worked in the past. I don't think I've ever done that. But the problem is they made it where now you can't do the infinite rain with cessation. But I think you're probably right. Like that seems like that would have worked. Damn it. Why didn't we ever think of that? Give me one moment, chat. Sorry, having to deal with a little bit of family things. Nothing too crazy. All right. So being a night owl runs in the family. Oh yeah. Kind of, actually. So my dad, he's an old guy, right? He's in his 70s. And he sometimes, he'll wake up right around now because he goes to sleep at like 6 p.m. 6 p.m. he's like, it's time to go to bed. Now, when you think about it, I mean, it's kind of that we're like super early birds now, right? Like, it's like, hey, it's 2 a.m. time to start the day. It's not a late night. That's like old school. We're ready to farm. Does he watch the stream? No, he does not. Nope. He doesn't. I don't even know if he knows how to get to Twitch. YouTube is as far as he travels on the internet. And but my mom knows how to navigate, and whenever I like the nights that I feel sick or whatever, and I don't stream, usually like if I'm feeling sick, I will post a notification in the Discord saying, hey guys, I'm not doing good, blah blah blah, and then I just lay down because I'm not feeling good. And usually when I wake up in like the morning or whatever, I'll have a text from my mom that says, oh, like, is everything okay? And it's all, and I always know it's because she says, oh, I saw you weren't live last night. You didn't go streaming, so I want to make sure everything was okay. It's pretty much the routine. If I'm missing a stream, I'll have a text from my mom in the morning. Is everything okay? But your dad was a Sparky, as we say in Australia. They start work early, right? He's used to it. I mean, yeah. He used to, you know, when he was an electrician, he did have like really early days. Like he used to wake up at like, for certain jobs and stuff, he'd wake up at like 4 or 5 a.m. And head out for work. But yeah, no, like 2 or 3 a.m. is a little bit insane, but that's his schedule these days. But it's a good thing. On the days that I don't stream, like I'll have I'll play games with my brother at night. Like right around now, we'll be, you know, playing a little bit of Dota 2, and then he has to like go to sleep because he has like work, you know, the next day. So then he'll go to bed, and then I can just text my dad and be like, "Hey, do you want to grab some IHOP or something like that?" And he's usually like, if you guys don't know, IHOP is a pancake place. I think IHOP, I mean, it's International House of Pancakes. Pancakes. I can't talk because I'm so stopped up. But I don't know if IHOP actually exists internationally in terms of, I don't know, do they have IHOP in like Australia and in Europe? Is that a thing? It's Waffle House for cowards. IHOP is Waffle House for cowards. They don't have it in Australia, no. Oh shit. Well, it's nothing that insane. It's not like it's just cool because if it's, you know, 3 a.m. and I'm wanting to go like have a meal with my dad, it's awesome that they're open, right? There's a place for me. It's funny because we go in there and we're the only people there almost every time. Besides, maybe you'll see like a trucker, like they'll pull to like kind of like the side, like they'll park on the side of the road because their trucks are massive because they're carrying shit. And sometimes there'll be like truckers that are doing like the overnight drives and stuff that you'll see pull over and have some IHOP. But yeah, it's pretty much me and him in there hanging out, eating some breakfast. To spice up the altar run, only do one altar related thing per new game. So after you do chest rain, ooh, okay, I see where you're going with this. Let me think for a second. But we can't, it doesn't necessarily work. The hand statues, I don't think do they exist in New Game Plus? Let me, hold on real fast. There's several things that don't exist in New Game Plus, but I can't remember all of those things. So let's see. New Game Plus. Are there hand statues? I'm pretty sure there's not. Oh, there is. Do they work? Oh, wait, there you go. Latali. Hand statues are spawned by Snowy Depth biome as long as the coordinates of the biome are the same. If New Game Plus spawns Snowy elsewhere, no hands, also not in parallel worlds. So, we could get hands in New Game Plus. These cannot be done in New Game Plus. This could be done in New Game Plus.
Dunk, watch your back. That was a blank bit dono, which means Minzy said something in secret that you did not see.
This is true,
your
mind's
days
eye.
are numbered. Your life for the DunkBot 2.0 release to finally come.
That could be done in New Game Plus. This could be done in New Game Plus. The worm crystal is still there. It's okay, so that could be done in New Game Plus. This could be done. Wait, utility boxes. How annoying would these be to find in New Game Plus?
I really wish you guys could.
They're in the meat zone as well, right? Yes. I'll check there. I'm not seeing any here, but I may be just moving too quickly. You guys may have saw it and been like, you just missed it. You went right past one. Oh, there's one. Okay. Yeah, they definitely do spawn. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't, but I wanted to see it for sure.
What if the final step for DunkBot 2.0 completion is to transplant Dunk's brain into it? Hopefully it is wired better than your spaghetti box.
I will be immortal. So this New Game Plus idea is actually pretty cool. I think you're cooking there. You got something going. So we will say doing an altar sacrifice every New Game Plus, but we will consider both of the rocks, the altar stones as one, so that we have to do both of them in the first world. So this would be regular world, New Game Plus. So New Game Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, shit. I never really thought about the fact that you can do so many of these altar reigns from New Game Plus minus the rocks. That is interesting because you could also grab the curse. All right, let's get ready to play some Noita. Let's do it. I want to do the idea that Chad had, which was a pillar sacrifice. But every time I do a pillar, or not pillar sacrifice, well, I guess you could say it. One of the sacrifice pillars, the altar sacrifices. But every time I do one, I have to go to New Game Plus before I can do another one. The one exception to this rule is I am allowed to do both the sacrifices of the Dark Sun Rock and the regular Sun Rock. I think that Chad had a cool idea. I like it. Now, this could get dangerous because this would be the first world. Then we counted all the way to New Game Plus 7, I think, right? Because it's New Game Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Nightmare
7.
Mode Sunquest?
New Game Plus 7. You actually can't do a Sunquest in Nightmare Mode, sadly. And then finish with the Sampo at the altar too. That's true. That's the cherry on top. I agree, Airlix. In today's daily, I'm sacrificing an object to the mountain altar to gain entry into each New Game Plus. I must do every altar sacrifice pillar in the run. So that's the challenge. I don't know what you guys suggest for the name. Do I see any Chest Rain Plus? Well, it's not specifically Chest Rain. That's just one of the altars. What do you mean to gain entry into New Game Plus? So I currently start off in the main world, and I must do one of the sacrifices on the altar, like sacrifice the tablets, and now I can go to New Game Plus. When I'm in New Game Plus, I can do one of the sacrifices and go to New Game Plus Plus. And I will continue to do this until I've done every single sacrifice, altar sacrifice. We have to, in the first world, we have to do the Dark Sun and the regular Sun Rock in the first world. So these are kind of be considered as one. Altar Rain, New Game Plus Ladder. Ooh, I like that one. I think Altar Rain, New Game Plus Ladder is probably the clearest title, but even that one's still a little bit like, huh? But I don't think you're going to get any more clear than that. There you go. Chat, the bets are open. Get your predictions in. The bets will close whenever I reach the very first holy mountain. So predict away. How did yesterday's golden shower go? Fantastically. Very golden, very shower. Just so you guys know, it wasn't degenerate. We were just filling the world with Draft of Midas, okay? Don't be weird. It wasn't anything weird. I don't know what you guys are thinking of. It's gold in the Noita world. What could you be thinking about? Lies was disgusting. Okay, urine was involved, but that was a coincidence that the daily run needed urine to make Draft of Midas. Let us begin on today's daily. Yep, we're on the right daily. Today's daily starts with Ambrosia. Wow. Wow. So, for our challenge today, I think we're going to at least need to go into New Game Plus 7, which is going to be a little scary. We will do lots of preparation. I don't want to do like super prep for the New Game Pluses, but I will do some prep. I don't want I don't want to just go to New Game Pluses and just pretty much throw my life away, because it's very easy to die in New Game Plus 7. I mean, hell, the cursed hearts alone can insta-kill us at that New Game Plus. I'll try to play it smart. There are 9 sacrifices, though. There are 8, I think. Well, 8. Okay, wait. We are counting the rocks, the sacrifice, the sun gems as 1 because we can't do those in New Game Plus. What in the hell? There's polymorphine everywhere? Dunk, my 10-year-old daughter just said you have minus 1,000 aura. Listen here, you little shit. No. What'd you say about me? No. It's just a joke. It was just a prank. She's crying. It's too late. There's no turning back. My dad could beat up your dad. Oh, yeah? Well, let her know. Let her know that I could destroy her dad in Noita. Tell her if we were to Noita speedrun, she wouldn't stand a chance. Yolk is not her dad, by the way, right? Just checking. The likelihood are just so low.
Dunk does have, as the kids might say, negative riz.
What? Is the content I'm here for insulting kids? Listen, she started it, alright? She started it. Minus 1,000 aura was uncalled for. Yeah, we do have an Alchemist killer already. First zone.
Do it.
We need a flask to fill with water. We have Ambrosia, we have Telly. How does that kill the Alchemist? The always cast on it. This right there, you apply that to the Alchemist and then you go hide in a corner and it will slowly wear down the Alchemist boss.
Had to call into work today cause I've been sick. Glad I get to chill out and watch some Noita while I am sick.
Aw. Well then, is that Advocar? Advocar, hope you get to feeling good soon, my dude. There's been a lot of people actually stopping my chat saying that they've been sick lately. What have you guys been doing? Have you guys been having orgies and I wasn't invited? That's fucked up. That is extra fucked up. Rude, honestly. Yeah. Yes! That is exactly. But yeah, there's actually been several chatters that stopped by lately saying that they were sick or whatever, so I guess be careful out there, guys. Be careful. Sicknesses are spreading. Which is weird because it's not exactly that time of the year. Usually it's like, you know, when things are starting to get a little chilly. But maybe you guys are in the southern hemisphere. Maybe that's what it is. You guys on the other side of the earth. The other side of this flat earth. Starting to get, ooh, a little cold there, maybe. It's hantavirus time. Oh, God. I hope that's not what they're... I hope that's not what's spreading with you guys. It's that famous hentai virus. Yolk got them infected. Oh, shit. Yolk is patient 0? I always knew that guy was dangerous. One of you guys posted in the Discord that redneck meme template where it said, I wasn't afraid of the Corolla virus, and I'm definitely, or I'm sure as hell not afraid of the Honda virus either, or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck? The redneck meme template always resonates with me. Being a Texan. I wonder how time zones work in flat Earth theories. I don't know. Do they embrace the fact that time zones exist? I have no idea. I'm not up to date on my flat Earth theories. None of their theories work. What are you talking about? It's flawless logic. They do? Oh, they do acknowledge it?
Don't be so hard on yourself. You're a product of Texas's fine education system. You've been through entire months of school.
Entire months. So they do acknowledge that time zones exist. Interesting. I guess it would be that they could acknowledge time zones, but maybe they don't acknowledge like hemispheres. Like you wouldn't have a northern and a southern hemisphere. I don't know, man. I've never went that deep into the rabbit hole. Earth isn't flat. It's just a cup. It's just a cup. Hold up now. Wait. Just a cup? What are we talking about right now? Not a C cup. No, apparently only a cup. Oh god, I almost got hit by that. Alright. Need to smack this dude, and the fact that he's in the water is going to be annoying. Oh, got him. We got to be careful. Anytime you see water around a chest like this, be very careful, because if it drops an electric... That almost got me killed. I'm going to be real with you right now. I mean, I have teleportadium. But if I didn't have teleportadium, what would be my method to get out of here? Would I have to just tank the hit? Let me see if I'm able to get out of this without using my easy methods. Tablet. Oh? No! It was working for a second. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would find your way out of here. Can I even hit this? Let's see. I may just have to teleport out of this. No, I'm gonna have oil in my damn flask. Well, that was a funny chain of events. Lava flask into the ground, solidified around me. All that to avoid an electric stone. We got lava flasked. You didn't think about the simple fact that flask can drop out of the chest? What a god gamer. Well, for the most part, wasn't worried about it killing me. Electric stone, it would kill me. I mean, the safest method is just to drag the chest far away from all water and then open it, but it's like, that's... Okay. I'll do the simple thing, kick it in the air, so I don't have to worry about the electric stone, but I don't want to have to go dragging that shit far away. Power words ended in the same scenario. Some mistake opening the chest in air. Flask kills you then. Wait, power words it ended that way? Actually, wait, that's from the... I was like spawning it in... wait, this seems really familiar. The simple strat would have been to drink the water. I think it was well, maybe let it spread and then, yeah, drink the little bit that's beneath it. That probably would be the best one. You would need to levitate still while you open it, though. Because even if there's a little bit of water on the ground, that shit will conduct. Yeah, chest rain on the surface, you thought lava was amber. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This clip is the run. Photosynthesis. Run over here. Still need to keep talking. I hate this game! I hate this game! I was hacked! I was DDoSed! I was DDoSed! I mean, I was hacked, clearly. Wow, you guys are such computer noobs, you couldn't even tell. Shame on you. Shame on you, chat. You're chickening out? What? Be afraid. Don't be afraid, little one. Your streak is safe. Shame on me for voting yes. No point to open in air. Safe streak. Oh, give me a... It was safe. I mean, literally, that was like one of the worst case scenarios. And as you see, we only took a little bit of damage. Guys are being dramatic. Actually, worst case scenario would have probably been like you open it and it's like 3 lava flasks. Well, they all just break. Lava goes everywhere. Screw it. I'm getting tired of this first zone. You know what? We're just moving on. I'm tired of this bullshit. Alright, let's close the predictions. Closing it up. Let's begin. Thanks for all the support, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. What does the game have for us? Ooh, tellies. Ooh, multiple tellies. Even a little bit of pollen for early digging. It's all great stuff. It's kind of silly to use that as our teleport. There is a stainless. Gonna put the pollen here. It's kind of weird using this as the telly wand, but what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think this is a spin as well. Yeah, we are going to be going into new game pluses, so having immunities is a big deal, but we'll probably end up grabbing that in a parallel world in this run. So let's focus on making sure our early game goes as smoothly and as quick as possible, as safe as possible. So we roll this. Okay, an early shield's not bad. Early shield is something I can get behind. Will you break the reroll machine? I probably won't, but I don't know. We'll play that one by ear. You know what I mean? We'll wait and see how things are going, and then make our decision a little ways in the run. But I doubt I'll need to, but there's a chance that I may. Crap! I still don't have water. Let me get a flask real fast. Let me flask it up. Yay. Oh, we got a little ghost over there. Little ghost fella. Dude, there's so much fire. It's like the most fire I've ever seen. Fire everywhere. Oh crap. This is why I need to get rid of I need to get a water flask. Also I can scoop up some of this slime. That'll be nice. Alright, scoop up. So we have unstable teleportadium. Jump in here, shake it all around. Do the hokey pokey. There we go. 100% teleportadium. That's good.
Which words are spoken that give them the power or meaning.
What's up, Joker? I love you, dog.
Glad that's over with.
Would you recreate the blunder of your 98.5% run? No, there is no need to do that during this run. Even though it is like altar related, but there is no reason for that. Screw that. Alright. Ooh, a heal. Nice. Little Kolmi. It's a healing hut. Which I may want to use that one early. The problem with the Kolmi is that sometimes I hold on to it so long, I just never see value from it. When in reality, you know, there's moments like right now where I am a bit vulnerable. That I could, you know, probably make use of it by just using it now. Oil material, that's a good one. Our other shop earlier was lame, but that one's not so lame. Dude, where the hell are the damn flasks? This is why you just empty out a flask as soon as you can and grab water. This is just being annoying at this point. Yeah, I have several early shops. Ooh, look at that. There's even a vacuum field, something to think about. Come on, game. How hard do I have to work for a goddamn flask? I should just run over to the fungal area and grab one out of there. I am tempted. Ooh. Got a chance for a hidden heart? Alright, this time I will be careful with the chest so that if it coughs up a flask, I will be prepared. I will be ready. Okay. So we have this, a heavy shot. Like, we already have the makings of a good wand right here. But we need a non-shuffle to build it on. Scammed? What? Rigged? What in the hell? This game is giving out some loot all of a sudden. Money-wise, we actually don't have much money. But here's what I think I'm going to do. Because I'm getting very annoyed about the whole Lask situation. Let's see. What's in the mountain? Okay, so yeah, we got a huge upgrade coming up. So first off, spark trigger. Alright, into a double with 2 chainsaws, and we can even slap the heavy onto this. Yeah, that pumps. That is big damage on a really simple wand. Why do we have so many of these bifurcateds? Get them out of here. And then I'm going to take my basic ass wand. Going to be our Telly wand. That's our Alchemist killer. We may end up using it in a bit. Run over here. We can go with unlimited spells or phasing. I'm thinking we're going to go with unlimited spells. Or we could wait for a reroll. You're liking unlimited as well, Phoenix? We just can't use it right now, but in general, it's kind of fun to work with sometimes, you know? Yeah, we may use the healing hut as well. It is tempting. You know what? Let's just do it like this. We're going to grab unlimited. That one's not exactly the best perk grab. It's kind of whatever. We're going to throw the broken wand down here into the water. It murders a couple fish. That's not my fault. And then we're going to shoot or spray some teleportadium on ourselves. Go back up. Not my fault, you guys. The fish, he died of natural causes. What's more natural than an arrow to the face? So my thinking is, we might as well grab this heal, because we are carrying a heal with us. So we don't have to, like, you know, play as... I mean, we have such good health now anyways. 185 at this point in the game is pretty nice anyways. And we still have the first zone has a heart in it, like the hidden dark cave heart that we could use if we need. And then now we can run over to the fungal zone and actually grab a flask so I don't go insane. Alright. Oh, another heart payout that did not pay out. A pouch. Of course, the game is now coughing up pouches, and the one time that I'm like, hey, I need a flask. No consumes today. It's especially important that we don't do it today because it complicates this run big time. Hey, Acceleradium. So we drink the Acceleradium. Then we run over here. We scoop up some water that we've been waiting for this entire time. A little bit of swamp in there. It'll be water to lively concoction. That's not even a possible shift, you fool. Oh, how'd that not kill that guy? Oh, there we go. The heavy shots. He was dodging them. We have more spark triggers if we're in the market. What is that? Runestone of metal. We should be able to move through here pretty confidently since our damage is crazy. Crazy damage. It's not very often this early you get like a heavy shot like I have. It's some good early damage. It's not very often in my runs that I feel like I'm hurting for gold. But since we haven't gotten much gold in this run so far, we're going to use the shiny orb. We're going to put some ambrosia on ourselves, like so. And then we're gonna... hold on, let me get rid of that guy. Then we're gonna walk into the shiny orb. So I'm holding the left button right now, so I'm just walking into it. And it'll cough up a bit of gold. Now we hold the right button. Come on. Keep holding right. There we go. Instead of kicking it, if you just get your character kind of stuck on it, what it'll do is it'll rapidly kick it, giving you lots of resources at once. What is that? Oh, it's a corpse. This wand's not very great, but if we end up finding an ad mana, we could make it great. Oh, shit. What the fuck? It coughed up 3 things out of that chest. That's rare. It gave a wand, a heart, and a kami. Another one. It's a second. We got 2 of them in the same run in the early game. Hold on. Let me use... No, we don't want to use one. Shit. What do we do now? What's the move? I guess we'll just leave that one there for now. That's funny. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm starting to feel something on this daily. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. Daily's giving us some love. Yeah, it at first I was like, I don't know about this daily. Now I'm like, okay, today's daily is pretty special, I'd say. Any new guys out there, don't let this daily slip on by. I think has potential to help out a lot of the new guys get far. Does your mother know you're sweating this much? I mean, she does know I am a sweaty, greasy nerd. It's true. Hey, listen, she's my mom, so the genetics, she's kind of to blame, right? Kind of her fault. You did this to me! Are you doing the milk quest today? No, we shouldn't need the milk for anything. I don't know about a milk quest. Oh my god. What the hell? This is probably the most early game commies I've ever seen, ever, in my billion hours of Noita. This is crazy. 3 of them were only in the early game? What? That's wild. Now I'm like playing a little bit... I'm just like jumping all over the place. Alright, here we go. I refuse to let that toxic sludge do any damage to me. I said, nope. Maybe it'll do 2 damage, but I want... Aww. I want to make sure we play it right. There's a quad at least, though. I do need a quad.
I just cleaned my mouse. Pretty tedious stuff. Since you are always going on about being a disgusting, sweaty nerd, show us your greasy, grimy mouse right now.
Oh, my mouse? See, you're not ready for that. It's a little grimy. It's a little greasy. It's got a little bit of gaming mucus. It's fine. It's fine. Oh hell no. No, it's not that bad. It's like half my mouse looks... Oh, you can't really tell that well. It's kind of dark. You can't really see. Half my mouse looks fine, and then you notice like where I rest my finger, and you'll start to see some gaming sweat congealing on it. Discord pick right now.
Brother,
It's a little... He's got a little bit of, yeah, congealed sweat. Clean it, then you grub. It's pretty clean besides the whole fact that it's, you know, got some congealed sweat. It's very hygienic. Don't worry. I'm the only person that uses this mouse, okay?
It's molded to your hand for optimal performance.
Exactly. Exactly. I lift my hand up and the mouse just sticks to it. Idle thought, chat. Not really looking for answers. Do you think you could be killed by a kami if you kicked spells to Saw Blade's rock while you were in there? Would it convert the heal bolts to Saw Blades, you reckon? Oh yeah, I almost guarantee it would. For sure. And you don't even need to do all that, though, to get killed by the Kolmi. It's actually pretty easy. I've seen several people die to it before, because whenever you drop the hut, some people move to the right. You do not want to do that, because on the right side, that's where it spawns the explosive. But usually when you're dropping the healing hut, it's because you need heals. So they'll be really low HP, they'll drop this down, they'll move to the right, and then it spawns the box like in their character, which leads to it doing like the classic when you're stuck, it tries to like dig away at it, which then blows the box up, which then kills you. I've probably seen that happen like 20 times. Not to me, to other people.
Oh, I really wish you guys...
Speaking of which, I am due for like a new mouse in general. I've had this this Death Adder V2 for shit. I'm trying to remember how long it's been. It's been years. Years. I recently had to swap out my keyboard, my little $10 Logitech keyboard with another $10 Logitech keyboard. Feels exactly the same. That's why I like it. Cheaper Logitech stuff is better. I know, like it's the good shit, man. Some people out there gotta have their mechanical keyboards so they can hear the clicking. Gotta get that ASMR clicks. I'm like, you know what? I like my little Logitech $10 keyboard. You still got your Logitech speakers from 20 years ago? Okay, it's a little crazy. I think I may have the same ones. I think those Logitech had that like one model that everybody had.
I still have my K120 Logitech. Have had it for 15 years now, still works as its brand new laughing face.
Yeah, see, there you go. If it works. Some people, though, even if something is working perfectly, they have like this urge to like change over to something new, even if they like their current setup. I'm one of those people that if it's not broke, then I'm not fixing it when it comes to, you know, like I'm not looking for trouble. I will use the same mouse, keyboard, and headset for as long as they function. As long as I like them, of course. Which I do like mine. People here take very good care of their shit. My stuff breaks in 2 to 3 years. I think it is a bit on the user, but it also is a bit of luck. Because I was that way with headsets. Every like 2 to 3 years, I would just have like these shorts in the wires. I just always have these issues. You know, year and a half, need a new headset. 2 years, need a new headset. 3 years, need a new headset. 2 years. Like, it just kept happening that way. I remember as a kid playing StarCraft, and just, it was always that way. And then I actually got this headset here, this Corsair headset, and I've had it for like 7 years. Now, yes, I do take these little things off from time to time and wash them, but at this point, it is on its last leg. Like, it is barely, I mean, you can see right here, this thing doesn't work at all. It's completely fucked up. Like, it's barely holding on. But because I stream in it, I have like this comfort feeling with it. Like, it just feels normal to me. So I don't like the idea of swapping. But I am due for one. I just jinxed it. I mean, it's already, like, if it breaks after today's stream, I mean, it's no surprise. I actually have a backup headset. They don't sell this exact model anymore. So I bought the closest one, and I tried it on, and I was like, it's not the same, damn it. They like use some kind of cheapy earpiece material. It's just not the same. But yeah, I've talked about it with chat several times. I already kind of have the next headset, some more expensive. They were like a Sennheiser headset. The issue came down to the analog crap, and yeah, it's. I have pretty much the next headset lined up. I've just been holding on to this one. I found a good headset, but it's like $180. That's not too bad if it is like what you deem a good headset, because even these, like, I mean, headsets in general can be pretty crazy expensive. Some people say, "Oh, I have a nice headset." You're like, "Oh, what brand is it? How much it cost?" And they're like, "It's about $1,000." And you're like, "What?" Headsets really get pricey. No, there is no bet reopen. True, we could go kill the Alchemist. I'm strategizing right now. We don't really have a way, like, if we have the Greek letters, we don't have a way to utilize it. So I'm going to put off the kill of the Alchemist until I have a black hole, I think. Or a heal bolt or some shit like that. Oh, is he not dead? Oh, he's still alive. Watch this drop another Kolmi. That would have been crazy. Number 4. I left one of them behind. I remember it's there, so if I need it, I will go back and grab it. Oh, it looks like we have a biome effect. A biome modifier that makes enemies invisible. Ooh, I do not like this one. I mean, it's kind of fun in the sense that it is scary, but I mean, that's why I say I don't like it. Because if you get like an invis uko or some shit like that, it can fuck you up. It can be dangerous. The fucking invis. It's pretty rare. I feel like I don't see it often. There's an enemy that can make its allies invis, but to get it as the biome modifier, I feel like that doesn't happen often. Maybe I'm just lucky. Ow. Jumped right into that. Stupid invis enemy. Chance for a heart. Got a chest. A coup. Huh. Well, that's kind of big. Yeah, the teleportadium, we could go... I mean, technically, we don't have to have ambrosia right now. We could leave that around. Just hope I don't get myself in a situation where I'm like, I really need that ambrosia. We'll come back for you, don't worry. We love you. Out of everything, ambrosia. Because I need water. I need water to put out fire, of course. Teleportadium, I'm about to use it in the next zone. So I kind of just want to, like, the ambrosia is like a long-term thing, right? Like, I'm going to need it for going through Cursed Rock, all that kind of stuff. But for the moment, I could put it down. What the? I could use up the telly and then come back for the ambrosia. Oh, that's funny. The creatures in this zone, the little summons are turning invis. Huh. Oh, there's a Nuko. Ooh, his electric particles gave him away. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have reacted in time. Probably would have been right around the time that he threw out the big damage. I actually spilled almost every liquid known to man, from milk to Coca-Cola, on my cheap $40 mechanical keyboard, and it's still going strong for more than 6 years. Just needs some cleaning. You guys are... What are you doing at your keyboards, man? Fucking just partying, like slinging drinks everywhere. Woo! Luckily, I mean, I feel like I'm going to jinx myself now. I haven't had any spills on a keyboard in... I don't know. 10 years? Maybe 15 years? Besides maybe a little bit of water or something like that, but nothing that messed the keyboard up. Were you partying 10 years ago? No, but I was like, maybe when I was like a kid and not paying attention. I'm sure I don't even specifically remember an instance of that happening, but I'm sure it probably did. Playing some StarCraft, not paying attention, knock over a drink, that kind of thing. A kid 10 years ago? Okay, 20 years ago. Okay, are you happier now, damn it? I bet you were fun at LANs. Actually, the only LANs I've ever been to were Halo LANs. Never really been part of a StarCraft LAN. I didn't really know anybody to LAN StarCraft with. I mean, I had some friends that played, but not any that would be like wanting to do like a LAN or participate in a LAN. Halo LANs were so good. 4 TVs, 4 players on each. Dude, we used to go super hard. We'd had like, some people carried their own like dedicated, you know, old school, those like CRT, the thick TVs and everything. That way they could have their own setup and not have to split screen with anybody. And, yeah, some of my favorite memories were, favorite gaming memories are landing Halo. I don't know what it was, but like 4v4, like for Halo 1, 4v4 Capture the Flag, Blood Gulch, that shit was some peak gaming. Or some Halo 2. Some Lockout. Oh, shit! I got a good shot on me. I should have been more careful. Well, time to use my other heal, I guess. Is there a New Game Plus in Nightmare mode? Yes, but the New Game Plus is pretty much just use the World Gin of the regular mode, so you would just think it's regular mode New Game Plus, except for the fact that enemies still can have, you know, perks and all that kind of stuff. That's crazy. No lava. I'm just checking these to make sure there's no dangerous portals. I didn't see any dangerous portals. We'll do this real fast. Oh, there is a black hole, so now we do have a reason. Repulsion as well. Probably. Alright, do this. To a double. That. Heavy. Triple. This. That. And we shoot it. Great. Big damage. In fact, we want to check our damage. We can check it here. Big damage. Yeah, is this the Christmas run? I mean, we've pretty much getting everything that you would want in a run. The only thing that we could be missing at this point is like add mana. Everything else is really falling into place. Everything you want in the early game. Wouldn't the wand be more powerful if you put the double in the payload? Am I missing something? I don't know if you're setting me up for a chainsaw rant, but the double is here specifically to wrap the chainsaw to make the wand go faster. Let's say that we remove that for a second and we fire our wand. That's how fast it goes. This one is for the so I can get the good speed going. We're set up in such a way that you could pretty much one frame it and do like a wrapping kind of thing, but it's fine. You could swap this to a quad and add like an extra projectile to get more damage like that. These are little minor upgrades, not like a big deal. Why not use the damage plus? We could incorporate the damage plus into the build if we wanted. At this point, like I don't really put a ton of thought into my build. As once I see my damage is in a good place, I mean the enemies here are just gonna insta die. So it's like, yeah, there probably is ways to add a bit more damage, but they're insta dying and no matter what. All right, I'm gonna yoink this. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and piss off the gods. It's whatever. And then, oh, why didn't I grab? I'll just go ahead and grab the repulsion now. It's fine. Kill this guy. Knock that over. It looks like there's a healer immediately. Yeah, there is a healer right there. Then, real quickly. Nope. Okay. Somebody grabbed the wand and ran off. There he is. Was a healer. Don't trust him. Jason's been around in our community. Oh shit, I just beat the hell out of myself. Jason's been in our community for a long time. He's an OG. Healer, how am I gonna get you to heal me? Because all the other healers were like passing a wand around. It was some scary. You know what? We'll just grab the heal. There's no reason to hold on to that heal. Not doing us any good. That's true. The fish. That is true. If we really needed to. We probably would need to drain out the water, though. We'll see. We'll see if it's necessary. If you're curious what I'm doing, I was trying to clear out a way to the bottom right. And then I'm going to go back and get the wand and a Kami, I think, with it. If you're curious why I'm even keeping space for the moon is, or the coup, because that actually can be super helpful today. It can play a pretty big role in keeping us from going insane. You'll have to wait and see, but it basically it can help us drag stuff to the altar, is the idea. Ooh, big. Huge. Do it the Ronaldo way. Well, that's actually not. I don't think is even a possibility with the hands, because you can't kick them. That's the issue. You can't. If you try to, it's gonna spawn an enemy. Weeb, shut up! Looks like the shop is not on this side. Frieren Season 2 is done. You can't hurt me. Is that the only anime that I could threaten to make a couple phone calls, get it canceled, just to torture the weebs? You can't hurt me. Yeah, I finished Frieren Season 2 as well. A little disappointed with it. Thought it would be a little more oomph, a little more something. Please cancel Frieren. Oh shit! Cloud? You're a Frieren hater? I just tried to say that it wasn't the best anime of all time, but it was good yesterday, and chat got upset with me. No, there's no reopen. I love Season 1. Yeah, I like Season 1 too, Season 1 as well. But part of what makes it so enjoyable is that you feel like it's getting the world building, it's laying the foundation down, and for the rest of the story to kind of play out. But then Season 2 came along, and it still feels like kind of more of the same, where you're still feeling like it's focused on, like, you know, world building. It feels like you're still doing more of the foundation, when it's like, isn't this what the first season did? I thought we were going to be like getting to the juice, to the flavor. But no, it's still like taking its time. But maybe that just means Season 3 or 4 and all that. That's just going to hit that much harder. We'll see. Watch Witch Hat. Is it 8-Lear? 8-Liar? 8-Lear, I think is how it's said. Yeah, I will. It's one of those ones that it's been brought up. I've heard people talk about this Witch Hat, whatever, and I haven't seen it yet. I don't know what makes it so popular, but people think it's hype. What do you think is better than Frieren? I think there's quite a few animes that are better. I would say Attack on Titan and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I don't know. There's a lot I would probably put above it. Let me think what else. Rage Bait? It's not Rage Bait. It's harder. Sometimes you forget like your animes that are top ranked whenever you're not like staring over a list. I'm trying to think of ones that are mainly finished, because that's one of my main critiques about people who say like Frieren's a GOAT. Because it's like, all right, well, it's going good. I don't know about, you can't be the GOAT until you have, your story's got to be finished, right? Otherwise, you're going to end up in a Game of Thrones situation where people are like, you know, this is the greatest thing ever in the history of mankind. And then by the end of it, they're like, don't watch that show. You're like, but I thought it was the greatest thing ever in the history of mankind. Don't watch it. I would not put Code Geass above Frieren. Code Geass is a little rough. I mean, it's cool, but it is very slow, and it's the main thing that Code Geass has going for it is that it's got like it all wraps up in kind of a cool way. There's definitely a lot of downtime that's like resident sleeper in that show, and it's kind of dated. I wouldn't mind a remake of it. Or at least it feels old. I guess maybe it's not time actually that old, but it was dated probably back when it was made brand new. You don't understand Code Geass's peak? Code Geass's peak? I mean, it's good. I wouldn't say peak. I feel like the ending was so strong that a lot of people have like a better, or not better, but yeah, they review it better because of a strong ending, which is, I get it, but you forget, you know, the in-between of it taking a while. I love the meme that came out of it. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? That's from the abridged, Code Geass abridged, right?
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying clothes. All right, well, hurry up and come over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle! All right, you don't have to shout at me! There's more soup! What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup! Go into the next aisle! There's still soup! Where are you right now? I'm at soup! What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup! What store are you in? I'm at the soup store! Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
FMA Brotherhood is one of my all-time favorites. Best thing is that I've only watched it once like 10 years ago, and I think I've successfully forgot like everything except for the feeling of it being, oh, see, I like that. When you know a show is great, but it's been so long you can't remember, so you're like, it's that dream thing that you kind of wish for. You're like, oh, I wish I could experience it for the first time. It's like, well, you give it enough time and you kind of forget about it for a decade or two. You can. Or if you have a terrible memory like me, you only have to wait like a year and then you're ready to go. I feel like that's a bad sign. It means it wasn't very memorable. No, that's not how that works. I mean, you'll still remember that you really enjoyed it and maybe like little highlight moments, but you won't remember every detail of the adventure. You know, like I watched it one time and I remember all the dialogue. I remember each step of the way. Like, no, there's so much going on. It's not all stories are fucking, you know, the most basic shit ever. Some stories can get complex and you forget the twists and turns. Dunk getting that FMA dopamine hit every December. I mean, it's been a bit since I rewatched it. Been a little bit. Actually, I think I rewatched some of it not too long ago. I don't remember what got me watching some of it. I think somebody in the chat may have brought up some scene or some shit. Something happened where I was rewatching some of it. Oh, come on. I hate when this happens. When they're both kind of levitating mid-air. They don't really know what to do with themselves. Alright, let's move over here. Let's pull these guys over here. And then we'll kick the turret. And we'll just intercept the heals that way. They're being too annoying. What the hell's happening? What is going on? They're not healing them. Am I not doing damage? What is going on? Oh, there it goes. Okay. What am I forgetting? Okay, they're just acting really weird. So they are healing them. I mean, you kick the healers, we can easily get heals this way, but I'm just trying to figure out why their behavior is so weird. They are healing it sometimes. Just not always. Like, sometimes they seem like they're okay with the turret just being damaged. I don't know, just some weird healers. That's, I mean, just some unusual behavior from them, that's all. It's not like the end of the world whenever they do that, because there's so many ways to get heals from them. Ow. Just unusual. Oh, that guy's got a wand on him. Oh, he's got chainsaws on it. I do want that. Is it on a chunk seam which could cause issues or something? I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I mean, every once in a while they were healing. That was the weird part. Like, they would randomly choose to heal them, but then other times they both just kind of stare at each other and be like, ah, you heal them, no, you heal. I don't know. It was very weird behavior from the healers. They could just have some small chance of their... oh, look at that, a Greek letter. Their willingness to heal maybe changes a bit. I don't know. Very odd. Alright, we will grab this as well. Spells to acid, that's kind of an interesting thing. Okay, so we no longer have to have the teleportadium. We can cough it up without much of a worry. I got distracted earlier by the healers. I saw Grim talking about some anime that he liked. It's all Toradora. Toradora is one of those that's like a little cutesy romance anime. I like that one. It's like a little silly one. Some of those can be fun to watch, but anime sometimes is a little, I don't know, something that's in that realm sometimes goes into slice of life, and that's where I get too bored. I'm just like, listen, nothing's happening. We went over this yesterday. I was explaining to Chad how slice of life is the most brain dead, terrible shit. Chad didn't like that take. Alright, let's move this. Shoot that there. Here's the Greek letter here. Insanely bad take. W take. I mean, the whole genre is a weird one. Anytime I see anime that's in it, I've tried several times, it just seems like a writer that was trying to tell a story, but then realized that their story was going nowhere, and they were like, slice of life? Yeah? Like, yeah, you have no direction with your story. It's just... It's like somebody asked them, like, so what's the point of watching this show? Like, is it meant, like, oh, to be, like, a happy thing, a sad, like, whatever? They're like, really doesn't have a reason. There's really no good reason a person would ever watch this show. And you're like, oh, well, it's slice of life then. You are slice of life too? No, we have a goal. There's story progression. Every day we inch closer to DunkBot 2.0. That's progression. Slice of life, no progression. Ooh, I do want that. I have this. Drop that. Just to take up space, put that there. So many DunkBot, so DunkBot 2.0 is like the characters in a slice of life marrying. Sometimes it happens after 10 seasons, and sometimes it doesn't happen. Listen, DunkBot 2.0 has a point. That's what makes it different from slice of life. It has a purpose. Progressing towards DunkBot 2.0, let's not start lying now. Alright, I'll remember that. You're on the list. You're on the list. I'll go to check out DunkBot 2.0 and it'll say, sorry, you don't have access. Your brain is too tiny to have access to DunkBot 2.0. My health is a little bit lower than I would like it to be. Oh well. Alright, the building in the background's right there. Go down. We have an always cast on this, so we can just fire off a single... Oh shit, hold on, that's a kind of a dangerous one. There we go. We applied the personal fireball thrower, and now we wait. There he goes. Oh, his health bar started to get shredded. Oh, shit! Didn't realize he had an angle on me. Hello? Alright. Shit ton of polymorphine around, or unstable polymorphine. Be careful. There's a fee if we would like it. Guess I'll grab it. Oh god. Get me out of there. I'm trying to decide if I want to use the coup to start dragging the suns now, or if that would be a bit risky. Real quickly, let me look at the pillars. Alright, this will use the coup. This one's easy. Easy. Telekinetic kick, telekinetic kick. Telekinetic, telekinetic. Alright, so... we'll try to get telekinetic kick.
I wouldn't load them in until you're ready to sacrifice them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the game plan. What do you need for the pillar sacrifice? There's gonna be... what was it, 8 or 9 different sacrifices, but the sun gems we're counting as one. We're gonna do each sun gem in the same world before we go to New Game Plus. Oh, I forgot to grab the broken wand. Oh well. Yeah, we will definitely need to kill the meat boss in today's run. Otherwise, we're going to have to deal with that curse, and it will be too much. Okay, this is bad. Alright, well, we did need melee immunity, so that's cool. Spiral, we may grab later. Grab the heal now. Decided to put you on the 80-inch TV and relax. Oh shit, he's relaxing in style. We're about to go kill the dragon real fast. This will be like a super easy kill. Especially because we have melee immunity. The dragon could insta-kill you if you don't have melee immunity, but without that, psh, he's pretty harmless. I mean, he does have some range projectile attacks that he does, but it takes him a bit. He's pretty weak without his melee damage. Weakening curse. I mean, maybe. It sucks because I don't even want to go to the free gold room until... I mean, I guess we could go to the West Parallel world. For anybody that's confused on what kind of brainstorming I'm doing right now, on the map, this is the Noita world, yes? And over here, there's a scale. And whenever you've done the sun quest, you end up with this scale that has these, the sun and the dark sun. There is a massive issue in Noita where these can bug out. You don't have to worry about all that. You can pretty much ignore this rant if you use Latali's Quality of Life mod, which you can get off of the mod workshop. It's a QOL mod. It makes it so that they're not buggy and it works exactly as you would think it would work, as the devs probably intended it to work. But picture this. You have this item in the game, but there's a invisible kind of hitbox on it, around it, that if you load in this area and then you unload it, and then when you go to reload it again, this invisible hitbox will just kind of fall through the world. So then you still just looks like a regular gym. It's invisible. The thing that was the hitbox detached from it, you didn't see it. So what will happen is you carry this item around, the sun gem, and you'll carry it and you'll place it right here on the altar, and it will do nothing. There will be no reaction, and you'll be like, "What? I thought I'm supposed to carry this here." That's the issue / the bug that or glitch or whatever that exists. The fix for this is that whenever you walk over to this area and you load these sun gems in, you do not unload them ever. You just make sure that you keep them with you at all times. What that means for me is I do not want to go to the right side of my map until I know I am turning in the sun gems at the altar. That'll be whenever I head over there. Meaning I want to pretty much just use the left side, so I can use this area and the left, go to the west parallel worlds. Do not go east. Do not want to risk loading them in. You saw a refresh mimic in the jungle today? Really, Tran? Let me see this. I want to see if I can find that. Because if so, that's big info, because there's a lot of people out there that like to try to 100% Noita. And it could be a big find for them today. The problem with the jungle is that the whole thing is on fire, and you risk the refresh mimic just dying off screen to fire. Not there. Real quickly, let me run in here. Run over there. Shoot this guy. Yoink the fire immunity. Actually, you know what we could do? We could grab this explosive detonator. There's a cool build we can do with it later that helps keep us safe from like poly shots and stuff. I think I'm gonna take that. What is the fire tower on the top Ride of the Scales. I don't remember it, but I played a long time ago. They added that in years later. I think you're referring to this bad boy right here. Yeah, they added this later. It's a it itself doesn't do anything, but I believe it's for like lore reasons. It gives you like information. It helps, you know, lead you to stuff. That means that you're probably also unfamiliar with the message right here. See at the in this image, it shows like a little pond with some fish, and then up in the sky is an island. I'm assuming that that's supposed to be like where a player says, "Oh, I know where a pond is with fish." I don't know why the fish aren't showing here, but yes, there's normally fish. So you would be like, "Oh, let me just go up above it." And then you'd be like, "Oh shit, there is an island in the sky." And then you would learn that there's actually several islands in the sky, and then there's a whole quest line up here. So maybe like things like that were supposed to lead the player to that when the devs added it in initially. A spoiler alarm. Listen, if there's somebody hanging around here, they're hearing all kinds of spoilers. I think that one may be the least of their worries. Solar, how you been, man? Morning, how goes it? Did you just wake up, or have you not been to sleep? Been needing your coding skills for a while, but I know you've been falling apart lately. Trying to not poke you too much, but I need that brain. I need Solar's brain. Oh my god. Chaotic Poly. Dead tired. Power goes out for up to 6 hours at a time, and I gotta give Fifi meds from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Oh, you got you finally got her fixed? Glad to hear it. I know you had been wanting to get that taken care of for a while. Okay, we put this here for the moment. Yeah, I got her fixed, and she keeps getting out of the vest. So she's got the cone of shame now. Oh shit, the cone of shame. Poor little Fifi. Weird. Haven't seen the mimic yet, but then again, I haven't explored everything. Lots I could have missed. Let's move all this stuff down here. Behold the cone of shame. We actually have recently, Solar, there was a cone of shame added to DunkBot, which is kind of funny. It was pretty recent. Let's see if I can show you real fast. Cone of shame. Yeah, there it is. There's a little Sweatland cone of shame. Let's put that there. Wad here. Is that okay? Ooh, we're losing mana now. Hold up. Losing mana there too. Oh, I'm actually losing mana at all of them. Okay. There we go. Do this. So this goes here. Oh, I just realized the mana gen was actually better on my other wand. Well, no reason to do that then. Thought I was making a better telewand. The monogen might have been better. The mana gen you meant, yeah. But what about the duo? Okay, now you're just memeing. The duo gen. Because my pronunciation of mana, not saying mana. The mana. Listen, it was like one of the old Diablo games or some shit, I think is back where it used to say mana. So take it up with Blizzard. It's their fault. It's their fault I'm this way. I sometimes say mana though. Mana just sounds, I don't know, a little bit more weird to me. Does your dad work at Blizzard? It's true. I'm a first, second generation Blizzard employee. Bow down before me, peasants. Are we maging? I figured I might as well, because it would speed up this process a lot. I mean, we still have a lot of adventure ahead of us today, like, have a lot of time, easily could go for another 3+ hours. But, for safety reasons, we probably should pump up our HP, because it currently is only at 405. These guys, they do take chainsaw damage, The issue is that projectile heals them, so I would need to get rid of the heavy shot. The heavy shot is adding a shit ton of projectile damage, which is then healing the crap out of those spiders. So instead I would need to focus on being just chainsaw damage for that slice. And then just slice them up. Which I guess you could see that, because if I use my Telly wand has a chainsaw on it, and this spider can't do melee damage to me, so if I just spam my Telly on top of him, then theoretically he would die eventually. Wait, I'm actually doing damage. Oh, there it goes. I don't know how he's getting healed. But yeah, so as you can see, the chainsaw can slice him up. Alright, let's drop this now. I've always been surprised that through the years nobody has come up with a method to like cheat with the little Kolmi thing, like spam it multiple times or use it, you know, infinitely. This feels like one of those things that some in the community would have come up with a method and the devs would have been like, fuck, we gotta patch that. But as far as I know, there's never been one. Isn't the teleport a projectile? Yes, but there is no damage attached to the teleport. If I put damage on it, then yeah, it would. Like if I put some kind of projectile damage on it, then it could heal them. But I mean, while it is a projectile, it does no projectile damage naturally. Let's jump in here real quick. Okay, I already did that. I don't know where that mimic is. I'm not sure. Tech like that is usually found on accident. Usually, but because the Noita community, once they've started to like, you know, break a ton of things, then these days, like, they try the most jank shit to like figure it out. In the early days, it usually was by accident, but these days it's like somebody forcibly did like 100 different jank things and one of them eventually worked. But maybe this one is so next level goofy that it will have to be discovered organically if it does exist. I came up with a strat for it 10 seconds ago, but I forgot. What? Can you use the house to trap the copy mage and have him shoot healing spells at you? Yeah, I'm sure you could. Though the little building that spawns does do a good amount of healing, so you have to be really low HP to need to use a copy healer in there as well. But yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't work. It makes perfect sense that you could get them to copy it. The issue is the copy mages, once you walk away from them, they kind of forget what they copied. So that would only be useful while you stayed near him. Then when you walked away, he'd go back to having his regular projectile, and you'd be like, shit, I did all that effort to get him to copy it for nothing. Ooh, a deadly heal. Faster movement. More black holes. Actually a good one too. Alpha casts a copy of the first spell. Put that in the first slot. Move that there. Put chainsaw here. So now it shoots like this. Pretty nice. Because we have unlimited spells right here, it makes it so that the Peplicate is infinite. So we actually could use the Peplicate similar to a Greek letter and have infinite casts. Though, let me see this real quick. I think we have the monopole that will actually cast that, don't we? Yeah, we do. 110, 20 times 5 says 100, says 220. So you have to find a monomax that's lower than 220. Well, that's lower than 220. Let's try that out. No, that one does lose charges. Wait, why is that losing charges? Is it because the 2 cast? I think it is. Damn it. Well, we'll see in a little bit. We'll find something interesting. Ooh, that was some polymorphine that we got, chaotic poly that we got near. Oh my god, that bubble just got so close to me. You gotta make sure you don't shoot that bubble, because whenever it's near you, it pops and it gives off like an AoE poly effect. So it's better to back away then pop it. Because in that case, I could have shot it when it was next to me, and then that would have been really bad. I'm gonna grab a snack. You need something? Down for some snacks. Go for a snack or two, but nah, I'll wait till after stream. Unless... that's how good those snacks are. We're heading over to Mooncat's place for the snacks. Got that. Anything cool here? Not so much. Wands are... there is a Bloodlust. Wow, look at this wand. Bloodlust and nothing. Well, it's on the daily today. That's very weird. 4K for a single spell. Yeah, what a deal. What a deal. But the reason we need it is so that we can put it on the deadly heal. And I forget, can you swim into the deadly heal just like normal? Oh, my repulsion. You could normally. The repulsion is not allowing that to happen, which that is fine. Just means that we would have to put it after a trigger and then just ricochet it into ourselves like that to heal up, which is cool. The wand has negative cast delay. Is that normal? Yeah, you'll see wands with a negative cast delay. It's not like you'll see it all the time, but it does happen pretty regularly. Bloodlust / heavy shot is too weak. Can we use a random damage for our main attack damage one? What? Random damage? Are you crazy? What are you yapping about? So if I want to use the East Parallel Worlds, I can jump into this and just make sure I don't go near the sun gems. I'm just afraid that I'll mess that up being sloppy, so let's just not risk that. Let's go to the west, even though the west is a lot less stable. Alright, a little bit of ambrosia. I don't know how I'm missing all the ambrosia pour. There we go. Alright, we'll use the teleports to travel along, and just doesn't take much ambrosia, and you can make it through there no problem. Then there's a boss. We head up here. Okay, what? Oh, there we go. Gold room, yay! Alright, let's queue up the DunkTales. Nala's really good for teleport wands. Is there any other kind of build where it shines? The Nala? Yeah, Nala can be interesting on a lot of explosive builds. Because, like, let's say you put it on, I don't know, something that normally, like a bomb, you know how a bomb will, like, roll to the side, take a little bit. Put a Nala on there, and it'll just detonate it immediately. Yeah, there's several times that you could be interested in putting the Nala to use, but yeah, teleport tends to be like the most popular. Bro looking like Scrooge McDuck swimming in his money. Well, then we need the proper music for it. Hold up. Quack, 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 quack. Somebody's blessed.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory.
Is this true?
Extend your win streak. DunkTales, ooh. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales, ooh. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. Danger waves will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will blind you. Punch a goon and slide into some DunkTales. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DunkTales.
There you go. There's your little dose of DunkTales. Little flavor of it. This is your first day of summer holiday? Oh shit, that's like the good shit right there. Summer holiday kicking in. You're just like, time to play some video games, enjoy life. Hell yeah, man. Hope you have an awesome summer holiday. Hope everything goes amazing. Get some good gaming in, relaxation. What do you mean summer, huh? Are you in the southern hemisphere? Like, wait a second. Summer? Oh, you're just saying too early? I mean, yeah, but the summer holiday for schools is right around now, like for us in like the US. Well, for universities, it's starting around now. For like your general public schools will probably be in about a month or so. But I don't know, when does a summer officially begin? Like the exact date. When does summer officially begin? Summer officially starts on June 21st. I didn't even realize it was that late in. So yeah. June 21st being the being when it lets out for summer break would be rough. It'd be like, what the fuck? Here in Germany, it starts in about 2 months. For the school system and everything? That means your guys' summer... in July? Huh. Yes, I know. It's the positioning of the sun and all that. I'm talking about in terms of what... But they call it summer break. It doesn't mean they're literally going by the positioning of the sun. That's when the school goes on break for students. Not sun. What? Not the sun? Yeah, it is. It's the... Well, okay. Are you going to say, like, the Earth's position around the sun? Okay, don't get all technical with me. Piece of shit. Alright, we're in a parallel world, so we don't have to worry about the... see, this is important, but in the main world. In the parallel worlds, it doesn't matter. There's no sun gems on it. Wait, what was happening there? Oh, I thought it was double of the... removers. It's like, oh? Dunk thinks the sun rotates around the earth. That's how it works, damn it. Noita taught me that it's the gravitational pull of the moon that keeps the sun in place. That's my Noita education right there. It blew my mind as a kid to learn Christmas time in some countries is balmy weather. Dude, same. Dude, same thing, Canadian. I was that way too. Like, to think that Christmas time for like Australians is associated with like maybe like grilling in the beach and stuff like that is like, wait, what? They on an alien planet? What the fuck? And Brazil, yeah, all you guys in the southern hemisphere thinking of Christmas time as like warm days is just, it's weird, man. It's not natural. That plus all the Christmas movies are probably confusing as fuck. You're like, what's happening here? What's going on? We're not going to grab exploding corpses. I feel like that could complicate our run today. Thank the Sweat Lords, I live in Canada. So you really get the Christmas vibes. You're like under a foot of snow. Why does more love show up now? So if you're curious what I'm thinking about, obviously we need Tinker today, right? We're going to be going on an adventure, need to edit. But more love, it's arguably one of the most OP perks for doing like late game stuff. Because if you get 4 of this perk, then the enemies just don't attack you. Which maybe is a little cheaty, because then chat's going to be like, the enemies aren't even aggressive. AKA boring. Not going to lie, it is boring. Not much of a challenge. Fine, we'll go without the more love, alright? Are you happy now? You filthy animals. That's true. It may be the doubters peer pressuring me. We won't fuck up, don't worry. We got this. Because I took this into consideration, you guys. Don't worry. I have a backup plan. I've always got a plan. Can you explain how to do a good shuffle one? The game always gives me a shuffle. I mean, the reality is, the shuffle wands, any wand in the early game, you just kind of use whatever, because you're just throwing spells on it just to kind of cast at enemies. But non-shuffles are almost always going to be superior in the late game, because you need to be able to shoot a wand in a way that's predictable. That way you can actually build out the wand. So if I have a shuffle wand that I'm forced to use, which all of these are non-shuffle except for this one right here, then all I'm doing on a shuffle wand like this is when I'm throwing down spells on it, it means that I know that, like, I mean, I can't anticipate what's coming up, right? So I'm kind of just tossing things on it so that I know it's enough damage to get by, that it can kill the enemies in the zone. But as you can see, without being able to predict what's coming up in the next shot, it makes it kind of annoying. Now you can still, even whenever your wand is unpredictable, you could say, oh, I'm going to put down a damage plus. And if you were to use a damage plus, and somebody said, well, what's the spell that you want it to be attached to the most out of these spells here? Well, the chainsaw would be bad for the damage plus to attach to the chainsaw. That's not very useful. So the chainsaw, I put it up. And then you say, well, the spark bolt also is not the greatest for the damage plus. It's okay. It adds 10 damage to it, which is cool. But the triplicate gains the most value. It adds 10 damage to all 3 bullets. So once I have something like a damage... So before I would put down the random ones, but once I had the damage modifier, then I would put down something like... I'd remove everything from it and put down just a triplicate. This makes it so that I've limited what can happen, and I'll guarantee that I always get a damage plus on a triplicate. Now, some shots it'll shoot the triplicate without the damage plus, but then the next shot it will have it. So, see? It's nothing that groundbreaking or mind-blowing, I know. It's just, that's the way to look at the triplicate, or the shuffle wands, as they are not meant to be a long-term solution wand. They are temporary, something you're just using for the moment until you find a non-shuffle that you can work with. Yeah, I do need to go to the tower. The reason I haven't gone there yet is because I didn't want to go to that side of the map, but now that I'm in a parallel world, I probably should. Do I need anything here? Buoyancy could be useful, actually. I actually never use buoyancy on the sun crystals, really. I always use something like Q, because they're pretty easy to control, but we'll try buoyancy. We'll see if we like it. Oh, fuck. Well, not my smoothest move there. Alright, go back. Whoop. We'll use this time to go get the tower wand, I guess, now that we have Tinker. No. It's a rare occasion. We'll go with an inferior wand. Just a rare occasion, that's all. Don't need that. Oops, what am I doing? Oh, no! Read you about buoyancy? What's up, Barry? Don't use buoyancy, it sends the sunstones flying. Oh, really? It sends them flying? Like, it'll just yeet them off the screen? tried to use it a few times in the past. It sends it a few chunks away in seconds. Oh shit, well, good thing you let me know. Would have had to deal with that crap. I was here on the previous shop and this shop, and they both ran out. Outrage? Really? Did it sell out that quick? I wasn't looking. Are you sure you're not just slow?
Did you know, if you put a wooden spoon on your pot while it's boiling, the pot spoon water will the spill water pot. The boiling pot water steam spoon would.
That's the normal amount of brain stroke that we get from St. Kruper. Oh my god. There's a polymage right there. Luckily, our buddy here, right here, was like, I got this. He soaked it for us. He soaked the hit. Name, snack, describe taste. Sour cream and onion Pringles. Taste. Sour cream and onion. I know, it just blew your mind, didn't I? What I'm looking for right now, getting things in place for my Deadly Heal setup to be like infinitely spammed would be nice.
Fun fact, I don't care that you call me like this because a lot of people do too. But Street doesn't stand for Saint. It's a reference to a team I was part of in another game, Science Team.
Science Team. Science Kruper. Sir Science Kruper. Got it. Noted, noted. Why the freeze near black hole wand? If I want to go down to the area with lava in it, I can just shoot directly into it. I mean, realistically, I don't even need it on there yet, but it's kind of like just almost like storage. But I will need it at some point if I want to dive through hell and not have to deal with the bullshit. All-seeing eye is actually a big deal whenever we're grinding through those new game pluses. I do need to see what's going on. Oh, there's a Nala and there's a water as well. So what we could do, if we were to make this a quad at this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there is no fourth projectile, so we just swap that there. All right, frees up some space. We grab this, place it here. There we go. Much better tele control. Lots of hearts all of a sudden. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. That is a bad one. Keep that away from me. It's gonna be my last reroll. I said I'm not gonna grab more love just to make it a little bit more spicy. Grab that, sure. I got electrocuted, so my wand that I was holding, my tele wand, actually lost its graphic. It looks like it's black. There are ways to restore its visuals. You can either restart your game, you could lay the wand on the ground and walk far away from it so it unloads it. Then when it reloads it back in, it will have the graphic again. All kinds of stuff, but it really doesn't, it's not that big of a deal. You play Subnautica? I played it before. I've got like, I don't know, 11 hours or some crap in it. I honestly don't remember. But I played it for, like, I got pretty deep into it. I feel like, I don't know how long Subnautica is. And I was streaming it, and I felt like the chat was getting a little bored at some point because I was, you know, maybe getting lost and stuff. So then we ended up just going back to playing Noita, but that was many years ago when I was a much smaller streamer. Maybe there just wasn't enough people around to lead my little noob ass. It's pretty good. They released Subnautica 2. How's that being received? Is it hype? In fact, let me look at the Steam charts real fast. Steam charts, Subnautica. Is it just Subnautica 2? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, people seem to be liking it. I mean, obviously it's just the early days, but still, that's some impressive numbers. It's looking very good. It sold 1 million copies in the first hour. Oh shit. I mean, I believe it. If they had like concurrently almost 500,000, then yeah, they sold a lot of copies. Oh, of course, telekinetic kick shows up whenever explosion immunity shows up. Dice, you better be nice. CEO in shambles, CEO pooping and pissing his pants. Wait, I'm out of the loop. What do you mean by that? Why would the CEO be pissed that people bought a lot of copies? Yeah, survivability is most important. This is true. Ouch. He means ex-CEO. Oh, the sub-CEO had to pay more to the developers? The publisher's CEO tried to ask ChatGPT to avoid bonuses. Wait, what? What do you mean he tried to ask ChatGPT? Wait, hold on. I must be out of the loop. You guys all seem to be knowing about this. What the fuck happened? He really did ask ChatGPT? What? That's not even a joke. I don't understand. How do people find that out? Like, how'd that become public knowledge? Some juicy drama? It sounds pretty crazy. It was a big lawsuit. They met milestones and were promised lots of money as a bonus, and it never got coughed up, so they went to court. Oh. So the courts are what made this public knowledge. That's crazy. So wait, is he the ex-CEO, or is he still presently, even after all this went down, all these disagreements, is he still in that position? Subnautica 2 publisher Grafton used ChatGPT and failed bid to avoid paying wait, 250 million bonus to own studio head after they were ousted using an AI generated plan. A South Korean gaming publisher who hatched a plan using ChatGPT to remove the heads of one of its own game studios in a bid to avoid paying US $250 million has been ordered by a US court to reverse the removal. Wolf's just being real. I tried to worm out of it too. He's like, I agreed to do what? ChatGPT, help me out here. Help me out. How do I get out of this shit? That's crazy. I had no idea. You guys, I guess you're all up to date on that information. I didn't know. That's crazy. The amount of money they're talking about seems crazy too, though. How much money did they make on that first Subnautica? Holy crap. To be fair, the board also knew and went along with the plan, so not the smartest bunch. Yeah, I'll have to read up on that later to see what it's all about. It does sound like some spicy game dev drama. Wait, dissolve powders, is that? No, it's fine today, I think. Shouldn't be any issues. Another speed up to throw onto the black hole, why not? One of the few times you can stick it to the CEO by buying his product. Maybe this was their whole plan. They're like, listen, the internet hates CEOs. Make them hate a CEO and think that buying their product will screw them. Would be a genius marketing plan right there. Genius. Game being leaked 2 days before release is sketchy too. Oh, I didn't know this either. I'm apparently anything Subnautica related. I've just been out of the loop. People don't hate CEOs, they hate greedy CEOs.
Do it.
I think as a general statement though, saying that people, like the internet in general, does tend, like if they hear somebody's CEO, usually their first reaction is going to be negative, which is understandable. Harley says, what kind of person becomes a CEO? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, I told you, they're already coming up with their reason for why you hear CEO. You don't trust it. Can't blame them. Alright, let me try this real quick. Omega. Actually, we need to get rid of the healing charges. So right now, this Deadly Heal will not heal me. Because Deadly Heal, even though it is hitting me, has to hurt you before it can heal you. And so to do that... Ooh, this is going to be kind of... Alright, let's see how this works.
Cheese.
It is a good bit of damage before the heal kicks in. I don't have any damage reduction. We'll just have to work for now. When you see a CEO in a news line, it's never about them doing something good. It's true. It is very rare that it's for good reason. But maybe that's because they know what the people want to hear, right? You could write an article about maybe a CEO who donates to charity, but then you're going to get like 10 clicks. Or you could write about the CEO that just fucked over its employees and you get millions. Yeah, see? Wake up, sheeple. CEO donates to charity. Ultra wealthy tax dodge revealed. Yeah, is it? Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. So the other day, Konga said that if you have a second permanent shield, it's not that you are twice as safe. He claimed that you are 10 times less likely to get hit by a projectile. I don't know where you got that math, but if that is true, always grab the second shield for the love of God. 10 times safer? The math ain't mathin'. He explained that it was something to deal with, it's not like a basic probability of like, oh, this one has like a 50-50 chance and then another one 50-50. It's something like that. I think it had something to do with how the projectile moves, and if it was to have avoided one of the shields, the second shield, I guess the positioning of it is in such a way that it is 10 times more likely to protect you. I don't know, man. I just know that you're 10 times safer with it, according to Konga. I mean, more often than not, the second layer allows the outside layer to recharge before you get hit. I don't think it was... Is that 10 times number actual math or just a guesstimate? I don't know. You'd have to ask Konga on that one. He just said it the other day, and I said, is that true? I grabbed the shield then, and I'm going to grab it again now. You know what I just realized? We could... What could we do? We could do this into a double. Add timer onto spark bolt. Put this spark bolt into here. And then all the modifiers between add timer and this spark bolt become free. No mana cost. Then I can throw on the area teleport. And we could also throw on this homing. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, and the weakening curse. Yeah, there we go. Even though the horizontal is a bit sketchy. Oh, we can add that too. What a funky. How do I plan to get the monk statue to the altar? The coup. Or I could use Circle of Buoyancy, actually, it's probably easier. Both options work. I'm just looking for telekinetic kick, and then we can start really doing the goal of today. Posture check, save your backs, people. Oh, I'm shrimping right now. We're full on shrimp life. Dude, more love has showed up so many times, but Stuff I've actually needed. I mean, more love. This would have been a perfect run to stack more love. Today's daily, if you're doing more love stacking, you're going to be there in no time. Ooh, summon Tychosova. Farm a couple ad manas, maybe? Perhaps? Now, earlier somebody was asking about if you wanted to have a wand that could use summon Tychosova and kill it like at the same time. And for that, I would recommend something more like this. So if I put the alpha here and I put the summon Tychosova here, this alpha will summon Tychosova, and at the same time we have a very explosive payload. So when we shoot it, okay, it actually didn't do the greatest job. It's actually doing kind of a shit job. We got to get more explosives on it. Oh, okay now, buddy. Okay now. Let me put a second explosive on there. Actually, hold on. I'm actually surprised we're not getting more explosive. Oh, here's what we'll do. We'll take off the horizontal. That's probably one of the big factors. Actually, maybe it doesn't home onto the summon Tychosovas. That would be another reason. Maybe we put the Nala on there. Let's see if we're happier with that. I think the Nala will blow it up too quick and we end up with the same problem that they had. Let's see. Yeah. So in this scenario, you're killing them so fast. You will see wands occasionally, but for the most part, it's just dropping gold. It's like you have like a gold spawner. We don't want that though. We want wands from it. We don't give a shit about the gold. So we would not use the Nala there. Alright, see if this will blow stuff up maybe. It's actually kind of launching it off. I think it's one of the modifiers is not playing nicely with it. Let me just move them all out for safety. It's doing an okay job, but it is still moving them quite a bit. Ooh, that one shot a poly field. You usually wouldn't do it on your main damage wand, but this kind of works. The idea is you're supposed to put something explosive that isn't detonating too quickly with the summoning of the summon Tychosova. That's all. Though I am a little bit confused on how they're getting thrown around so fast. Oh well, let's clean this place up. Alpha, move back down here. This moves here. Actually, Alpha, go here. That there, this here. And then delete them all. The simpler one to kill the summon-ins are with the plasmas. Those are more straightforward, but they're obviously a bit more dangerous. Oh, there it was. I saw the rocks. Oh, I keep seeing them and then immediately moving away from them. This one's a fun one to do with summon Tychosova. Let me show you. So, all you need to do is get the rock spell and just put homing on it. That's it. And then you just kind of like lay okay, repulsion's gonna make it a little annoying. No! Of course there's a worm to be like, hi, how's it going? So we lay a couple rocks down. It's fine, the repulsion's gonna shove them away, but you just need like one. But with the repulsion, let's throw a couple down for safety. And then from there, come back, rock, I love you. From there, we're gonna put that in its place. So every time we cast this, it'll summon in a wand. So when you summon in the wands, we need to activate these rocks because they were idle. So you kick them, and they'll wake up. And then from there, you can just like spam. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm just spamming the wands in such a way that, okay, let me activate one of the rocks again. Wake up! Like, as the wands are spawning, the rock will kill them. This works a lot better if you don't have repulsion field, because then you don't... Because right now, my repulsion field is shoving the rocks, like, even into the wall and stuff. And it's causing them to kind of glitch out a bit. But it's pretty neat, right? Kind of cool, right? Essentially, the wand spawns in, rock kills it. Wand spawns in, rock kills it, and then it's just doing that insanely fast. Spawn dead, spawn dead, spawn dead. It's because you have them as two separate things, though, right? We're not casting the rock and the wand spawn at the same time. The rock is already existing in the world. That way, you can, by separating them, you get this like much smoother, you know, ability to like cough up a shit ton of wands really quickly. This method is like, these are like old methods to farm tons of wands. I would not recommend this anymore. Instead, the best way is you just simply go to a wand that is on the ground that you do not want. So for example, you don't want this wand, and you just cast the Summon Tekasova on top of it and replace it with another wand. Do you want that one? No. Do you want that one? No. And you just keep, you know, kind of moving along. This way, you don't end up looking at an area like this, which is so cluttered. You really, it's hard to organize. And whenever you do it with this method, and you see stuff that you like, which I actually did kind of want that add mana, that was my bad. Ooh, phasing. Now that one is interesting. Phasing, where did you go? There's an always, oh. Dude, my stomach just growled so loud. It's like, can you get that Taika Sova wand started with any wand, or does it have to be for... No, any wand. As long as... You gotta make sure it has a spell on it, though. Right? Like, you gotta make sure there's... It can be picked up by a ghost, is the idea. Because the ghost needs to recognize, hey, this isn't the wand I wanted. And then that's whenever you know, oh, he's gonna disappear with it. Alright, so we grab the add mana. And then we do that again. And then we do that again. Then we do it again. I am doing this for a reason, by the way. I'm not just like... I mean, I do fuck around a lot of the times, but this is actually an intentional farm. Well, what's the angle? You'll notice that I don't move my character. The reason for that is as long as I'm not moving the pixels I'm on, I should be able to summon in the exact wand again if I position myself exactly as I was the moment it summoned in that add mana. Honestly, this one is kind of annoying because the ground is kind of lumpy. And so if you get like a really awkward angle that is the rare summon, then it makes it hard to recreate it. But, oh well. Alright, so the reason I wanted all of those is I want to use Explosive Detonator, which costs 50 mana, in my telly build. Let's try this out. We're gonna move our telly stuff. We don't need the rock anymore. Move homing over there. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and then this, and then wrap it with that. Let's see how this works. Am I casting Explosive Detonator? Let's test that out. Can't remember if this one, if you're not supposed to have a reduce on it or not. Let's see. Alright, here you go. Tank, shoot. Okay, no, so I'm killing it too fast. That's fine. Nala, how do you do on this? Yeah, that's the one. Actually, wait, no. A reduce should work, I believe. Let me change up the order. Oh no, I guess the reduce doesn't... That is fine. So the reason I'm trying to incorporate explosive detonator into my tele build, it means that I shoot my teleport bolt and explosive detonator at the same time. Well, what makes explosive detonator interesting at all? You wouldn't use this in like your standard runs, but once you've hit like the real late game, you can put it on your tele wand, and usually you want to have explosion immunity so you don't blow yourself up when you're doing this, because explosive detonator does cause your tele bolt to blow up. But watch when the enemies try to shoot me. So if they shoot like this, that the projectiles are working like normal. But if I shoot my explosive detonator tele wand, they actually can't fire off projectiles, because just about all projectiles, majority of projectiles in the game have an explosive element to them. So the explosive detonator kills it. So think of it like this. Every time I teleport, it is killing all nearby projectiles. It's like wiping the screen of the projectiles. This will make our late game, our new Game +7 stuff pretty safe, because I can travel around knowing that projectiles shot in my direction, such as poly shots, are getting removed. And I can show another example of this. So a lot of you guys are familiar with this guy. This is the bridge boss, right? Oh, and we are shooting a wand. So he's trying to shoot off poly shots. He's trying to shoot off all his normal things. But because I'm spamming the explosive detonator, it's killing his projectiles that he's trying to hit me with. So I could actually sit there and kind of chip away at him with this explosive detonator tele build, because he really doesn't have a way to hurt us, because we're killing his projectiles before they have a chance to even, you know, get near me. Though I usually don't like to be on top of him when I feel like he's about to spawn some poly shots, just because you never know if you'll have like that weird moment where your wand gets all funky.
Incoherent response.
It's not interesting, Poot. I thought it was kind of interesting.
That could be considered irrational thought.
Hey, why don't you shoot your AoE? What the hell are you doing? Shoot your AoE. So watch, I'll see if I can get him to shoot it off, and then come on, shoot it. See right there. You see how I shot, and then I tele, and it deletes them. So. Oh, see, those are poly shots. That's why you got to be spamming it at all times. Usually, you don't want to leave an opportunity for the poly shots to get to you. Kind of a goofy tactic, but whenever you have so much mana and, like, you know, really great wands, you can kind of just throw this stuff together. It's not a big deal. But in normal early game, you're not going to have the mana pool to sustain spamming this like every shot. Oh, where's your AoE shot? I don't trust it because I want to get hit with the lag. There you go. We just tele-wanded the bridge boss to death. That's essentially what just happened. How do you avoid getting the explosions going off on your character when using explosive detonator and teleport wand? How do you avoid getting the explosions going off? So you're saying, like, you don't want your own wand? Well, I have explosion immunity is all I have. My explosions clearly are... It is exploding on my character. See? Like, this is causing an explosion. But with the immunity, it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. Weeb, shut your mouth! Why are you so annoying? Without explosion immunity, honestly, nothing comes to mind. I mean, I'm sure there probably is some methods out there, but I tend to always do it with explosion immunity. That's not to say you can't find a method to make that work, though. It's just easier to be like, because if you're balling enough, you're rich enough that you have an explosive detonator, all these ad manas, how would you not have explosion immunity? That'd be crazy. Probably be like a challenge room.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
See, chat, you're being so annoying. The bot had to shut you down. Also, another negative about this wand is when I shoot my black holes, they travel really quick, right? So I tend to shoot it and then try to chase after the black holes, but the explosive detonator will kill the black holes that I shoot. So you kind of need to shoot the black hole shot, let it travel, and then teleport behind it. Oh my god, where's the telekinetic kick? People want to say teleport kinetic. Making up my own words. But yes, the telekinetic kick is the key for me being able to do the rest of the challenge today. And I passed it to grab explosion immunity. Oh, another dice though. I'll take that one. I do not want to get the projectile eater, I don't think. Kind of want to take off the explosive detonator temporarily. It's driving me kind of crazy. I'm gonna need it in the later area, but for now, let's just not worry about it. Are the payload modifiers applied to all projectiles? Yes. Yes. So like, as long as this one spark bolt gets all these modifiers, it will share it with everything in the group, even if they are like this triplicate is in front of these modifiers, right? But it doesn't matter. Once this spark bolt gets it, even the things at the front of the line will get these modifiers. I kind of built it in a weird way. This visually is kind of ugly to look at. But it works just the same. What would you say is the weakest aspect of your life skills? My weakest life skill? That's an interesting question. Tito says some degenerate shit, but that one's an interesting question. No, not hygiene. What the fuck? How dare you? No, maybe procrastination. Is procrastination? I don't know where that falls exactly in the life skills, but you get what I'm saying. Can you cook? I mean, I guess my cooking skills aren't amazing, but I wouldn't say it's like my weakest of my life skills. Chicken nuggies is not cooking, bro. Listen, when I put those tray of chicken nuggies in front of you, I know you're not resisting. I know you're not going to be you're not going to be like, what? I know you're diving head first into the chicken nugget plate, dipping in the barbecue sauce. I know the truth. You're just in Twitch chat right now asking Superior, putting your little pinky out, being like, I would never. My taste buds would never touch a chicken nugget. That is an abomination. You're lying.
Hello, Dunk. I am a Nigerian prince, and I have a very profitable business proposal for you. First, you have to reopen the bets, and upon doing so, I will have an amount of $10 billion transferred to your bank account, directly from the federal government.
What a deal. Deliciously disgusting nuggies. Alright, StuckX was just yapping. I don't know what the hell he's on about. But we have the telekinetic kick. So finally we can start the real part of our challenge today. Woo! Which is the altar rain stuff. And having to go to new game pluses. So this one I am probably the most nervous about. Well, maybe. This and the hands are going to be really, really bad. So I have not gone to the right side of my map intentionally. I already went into detail on how it bugs out and all that kind of stuff. But this is our first time now on this run moving to this right side of our screen. And we're doing that because we need the stones. Ta-da. And let me see if I can do it with... Okay, gotta make sure we do not lose them. We do not want these things glitching out. Now, yes, we can use telekinetic kick. That's one method. I just gotta be careful I don't accidentally... I gotta keep these both loaded in, and they can glitch out very easily. And if that happens, I will be very, very sad. I gotta make sure with my telekinetic kick I don't swing it around too quickly, because it will probably knock the Dark Sun gem like way off. Balls, yes. Look at the balls. The supernovas stored in the balls. Hold up now. It's so stupid. Chat says the dumbest shit. I'm holding on to the balls. Your balls go blue, you should visit a doctor. No, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Hold up, the release is coming up very soon. It'll be fine. Don't hum me. You know what we're talking about. Oh, don't lose it. Don't lose it. Luckily, we've grabbed so many perks. We have, like, a really fast movement, really good levitation. Oh my gosh, no, Stendari, don't you fucking dare. We do not want Stendari around. He may accidentally knock one of the sun gems around or something funky. I don't trust him. Never trust him. Why is one of your balls blue? Okay, stop just staring at my balls. Alright? I'm a human being. Okay. Oh, no. Alright, we have to be very careful at this part because it is also very deadly. So what we will do is we need to carry these balls up there. We do not want to drop them off the screen. Alright, go up here. I'm tap levitating, but this is making me very nervous. Oh shit, hold up. Alright, dissolve away a little bit. Oh shit. Come on. Nope. Come on. Come on, you're so close. Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god. This could be bad. Oh. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so we gotta do this. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, I swear to... Where... Oh my god. I hope it did not unload. I hope it did not unload. Oh no. Oh no. We'll find out. They keep bumping into each other. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. Stop bumping into each other. Okay. Go way over. Oh, come on. Yes. Okay, we're gonna get the fuck out of the way. Oh, shit! I think it's okay. I think it's fine, you guys. I still have it. No, we're good. Our ball is... It's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little rough. Okay. There's my... what remains of my ball. Your ball's shriveled up. Not bad. I gotta make sure it doesn't go flying off, though. That's what I'm nervous about. It's really jank right now. Okay. Let me... So, we put the sun gem down right there, as you can see. What we're gonna do is we're gonna shoot it away now. Oh, shit. Go away. Go away. I'm gonna shove it away. Alright. So here's my issue. I don't know where the altar's position is anymore.
You guys are so cute. I could just maul you to death.
Oh, I didn't think this through.
Best case scenario. Think about this. Best case is that you die.
We could go to a parallel world. That is true.
Do it.
Oh, found it. We're good. Shake it off. It's all good. It's all good. Woo! Now, stop screaming. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. If you're curious how we survived with 1 HP, it's because we have Saving Grace, the perk Saving Grace, which I guess let me move out of the way real fast. Stop screaming, chat. We're fine. This perk right here. If you would die and have more than 1 HP, your HP is set to 1 instead. So this saved us from death. And now what we can do, we can heal up. But with Deadly Heal, that can be kind of scary, because if I put this piercing in the wrong spot, the Deadly Heal has to hurt you before it can heal you. But by putting the piercing in the correct spot, we actually get 2 piercings. And each piercing does minus 15 damage. If 2 piercings are doing minus 15 damage, that's minus 30. And the Deadly Heal, if you look at the damage, it says it does 30 damage. So the double piercings will cancel out all damage that the Deadly Heal does, meaning that the only thing that remains is that it will heal us. And we actually take no damage. Or we could use our Ambrosia. Yeah, you're right. If we put it here, then it means we only get 1 of the piercing effects. So when I shoot it, watch my health. See, for a moment it hurts us. It's kind of real quick, but you'll notice it dips for just like a second. That would be enough to kill you when you have 1 HP before you could be saved. So you would have to put Ambrosia on your head, and then you would shoot the heal out, and that way you avoid the damage and only get healed. But in our case, we don't need to worry about that. We got the setup. We're good to go. Well, now things are getting interesting. We completed our very first set of the altar sacrifices today. Was pretty sketchy, but we got it done. Remember, this is the only one that we count as, even though it is 2 different altar sacrifices, we count them as 1 for today's challenge, because the sun gems, like the sun rock and the dark sun rock and all that, they don't spawn in New Game Plus. So I needed to do both of these in the regular world. So then now I'll go to New Game Plus and we'll start to do the other altar sacrifices. We'll slowly go through all of them. So let's get to it. Yes, I gotta kill the meat boss. Good. Chat's looking out for me. They're looking out for me. The reason the chat is saying, kill the meat boss, is because the meat boss has a very deadly curse, which in normal Noita, you know, the curse is really deadly, but it's easy to avoid the meat realm area, because you just don't go in that zone. But when you're in New Game Plus, sometimes you don't get to choose. The biomes get shifted around, and you may accidentally stumble into the meat biome unintentionally, and that curse can literally get you killed because it doesn't let you heal in that zone, and it locks your HP for that biome at the lowest it's ever seen you at. So pretty much it's a really dangerous curse. That's what you need to understand. And so to get rid of the curse, all we have to do is go murder the meat boss. Where is he? He's not too hard to kill, pretty simple. He does drop a little animated chainsaw wand, which is kind of cool, but it's mostly a meme wand, except for speedrunners do actually utilize it. In many of the world record runs, they are used. There's a Heart Realm guy. We'll just don't worry about that. Go here. Are the 4 suns in your world? Are there 4 suns in your world now, or can there only be 1 regular and 1 dark? No, you can make as many as you like. In fact, one of our community members, he was here earlier. He came off like a 11-hour work shift, so he's probably asleep right now. He's probably resting. But Vex actually has, he did a, you know how I will do some like goofy challenges, right? Well, one of his own personal goofy challenges that he did in Noita was he created, so whenever you're making the sun, there's like different phases, right? There's a phase right before it turns into the full sun. Well, he created like 40 of them in the sun. So they're pretty much the sun, but just in different phases. And he created like 40 different variations. Each one looks slightly different than the other one. So I wouldn't recommend making many of the suns, but yeah, I don't think there's any limitation other than the engine will freak out. You could make 10 or 20 of the suns. You could do whatever the hell you want. Your game's probably going to lag like crazy, but you can do what you can create as many as you possibly can. Vex, oh, Miser's got a clip for you here. Let's see. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. This is Vex right here, chilling. He does stream Noita all the time, so if you like this dude, feel free to go hunt him down. He has YouTube content, but I'd say he's mostly, you'll see him streaming Noita. All right, so let's watch this.
We have the pure Star Child.
So what he means is like this is the Star Child without any of the stones fed to it.
Have each one of the essences separated.
So 5 different essences, each one with only one of them fed to it.
Below that, we have every 2 essence pair here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's crazy.
Off to the right, we have the 3 essence pairs right here. In the center, we have the 4 essence pairs.
So see, he's giving you all the different visuals to see how they are affected visually with each
and that is
combination. Yeah, there you go. So it's like every possible combination. Like what if you fed these essences, like these 2, what does it look like visually versus these 2, or just this one, or just, so it's every combination that he could, every variation. Pretty sweet, right? Again, thank you, Miser, for linking it. That was the clip where you can find his YouTube content, but also you probably can, oh, he did, this fool, he didn't put it in the more section. He didn't put his Twitch channel, but yes, you can find his Twitch channel through there, I'm sure. Content thief, you know, that's what Vex is here for us to steal content from him. But yeah, it was definitely a really creative run. I've never seen anybody do that, and I don't know if we ever will see another person do that, because that's a little bit crazy. I think my favorite part about that challenge was all the random suns that were floating around outside the collection. Yeah, he had used I think it was the duping technique to make those like sun phases. And when he was duping, I think it kind of got out of control and he duped like a ton of them. Scream, meat boss. We just killed the meat boss. He's dead. They're all dead. What? It put the Invis biomodifier on Kolmi? Did that bug out? I've literally never seen that.
You what?
In the snowy depths, we did have a biomodifier that made some of the enemies invis. It's a rare biomodifier, but we've seen it, you know, many times in the past. It just doesn't happen that often. But it looks like it took that snowy depths invis biomodifier and it applied it to Kolmi, which is really weird. No, there's no mods or anything. It's just the regular. Relevant clip. No, don't link. I have no legs. All right, focus up here, Doug. All right, even when you start the fight, yeah, he's okay. Look at that. All of a sudden, it becomes visually there. Blast him. Oh, I missed. Oops, wasn't paying attention. There we go. So we take out our first Kolmi kill of the run. I also think biome modifiers should not apply to the boss arena. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I did travel to many West Parallel Worlds, and I don't think I've done a mod restart today. So that may have, you know how shit gets jank. So if I could just move I can go to a parallel world and to that altar, but I want to go to this altar, damn it. Move out of the way. Get out of the way, Dark Sun. Get out of here. Alright, so we have 5 orbs. We collected 5 orbs in the run today. Oh shit, oh shit. Hold on, where the hell... Okay, I'm gonna go directly up. Directly up. Are you looking for the press E? Oh? Can you not do it after? Just go to parallel world? But it's the principle of it all. What the fuck? Hold on, it has to be here. I think it's a little to the left. Actually, hold on. There's a... me. So if we're at the point here, actually a little bit to the right. Oh, there it is. Yes. Looking good. Okay. These 2 are complete. Now let's do the next hardest one, which is probably going to be the Sacrifice Monk statue, which is kind of torture. We're also going to need 6 orbs. 6 orbs to go to the next New Game Plus. Alright. Snowy Depths. We're looking for a hand statue in here. Looking for a hand. Give me a hand. Using telekick to move the statue makes getting to the altar easy as... Wait, what? You can't use telekick. On the, it'll spawn an enemy. We're gonna use buoyancy. Telekick activates it. Oh, I think he was trying to do a little bit of trolling. He was like, yes, yes, do this. It'll definitely work. This piece of shit. I don't like shooting the black holes because I may end up destroying a hand if one does spawn. Which... not looking great. I'd imagine this is a little unusual. I've not found a hand by now. I hope we don't have to look in like parallel worlds, or not parallel worlds, more new game, deeper new game pluses, because I think the Snowy Depths is going to get more and more kind of weird. You might need more loops, and it can get iffy. Oh god. I don't want to go more loops. I mean, I am going to have to go more new game pluses, but I want to do that for the other ones, not for the goddamn statue. Damn, this sucks. No hand statues. Well, we're gonna look at, in future new game pluses. That'll be our big challenge for the rest of the run. But every time we look in a snowy depths and we fail to find a hand statue, it just means that we need to do a different altar rain in that run. But this one, we could just do the simple chest rain if we would like. Let me look in the meat realm area to see if there is a, what do you call the utility box? See if one's over here. I blame you and Sneck for ruining my college semester with Noita and Terraria. I didn't do shit. I'm innocent. You Dunk noted his normal win streak. Oh, did his win streak die yesterday? What happened? Does anybody is there a good clip? There's a lot of treasure chests, but I want a utility box. Some people who maybe haven't played a lot of Noita may not even realize that utility boxes exist. They were not in the early days of Noita. They added it actually years later. It's like a treasure chest for like modifiers and stuff. There's polymorphine. I don't like that. Oh, there was a utility box here. You can see it opened up because it dropped just modifiers. Oh my god, my health is actually really low. But there's another utility box right there. Damn it, we need to get the TNT thrower away from that crap. Try to build a wand. I've sent a chase. Check this for the hand statue. Oh? Lumi timer. Oh, is the idea to use the rocks to like have the hand statue on the rocks and kind of just like lift it up? I've never seen that done that way. That's a pretty creative one there, Dark Fox. Oh, you can place the rock inside the hand and just do you only just need one rock in that case and it just levitates it around? That's cool. I don't trust that eye. Oh my gosh, it just traveled through polymorphine. Alright, here we go. Got the utility box.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, we're gonna drop the utility box down. Alright, we're gonna need to clear some zone. Oh, okay, there's another utility box. Well, that's good. That means if... Okay, they're gonna open it. Actually, there's way too many dudes dancing on top of that for that to not open. Straight up twerking on it. So the reason these enemies, you need them to die, because they can easily open utility boxes and stuff. Woo! It'll be a journey. Yeah, see, they ended up opening that one. No surprises there. Oh! Ooh, there's so much blood. Oh, this is gonna kind of suck. I'll be surprised if this doesn't... What? What? What is that? It just burst. Alright, well, we can find another one, I guess. It would be really nice to get a utility box. Seems like that one's not going to work out either. Oh, we just opened a utility box. Whoops. But with each new Game Plus, you know, things get stirred more and more, so it's going to be pretty much up to us to just search around. You saw one? Where was it? Hopefully it's not over here. Hopefully it was not that one. Bottom right of the biome. Oh shit. Was in the polymorphine. Please don't open it. Well, this should be interesting. Oh shit. I accidentally hit the button twice. It led to me just throwing it. No! This better not be a corpse that I'm dragging with me. It's like... Oh shit, there's an enemy. Yeah, it looks like it had the message. Oh, no. Like a bloody corpse that I'm mistaken for a chest. Like, oh, that looks like a chest. Ooh, boy, how'd that not go badly? Oh no. No! Oh my god! I can't see the damn walls. There you go, like on the ground. I was trying to stand on stuff and kept missing. Do. Alright, well, we are carrying a bloodied utility box with us. This will do utility box rain. Should be nice and helpful. Your curiosity is rewarded. Alright. Oops, I did not mean to... Alright, so that's another one down. What did I just grab? I grabbed that and that. Anything interesting? Oh wait, there is one. Grit on oil. We need that. Then we swap the water with oil. Walked past. Whoops, kind of dropped all those. Alright, another one of the challenges done, meaning we have completed both of the sun rocks and we have completed the utility box. So we need to do the sacrifice a treasure chest, sacrifice both of the crystals, tablets, and the potion mimic. And the monk statue, of course. The monk statue is the one that I'm really scared of. So before we can do another sacrifice, we have to get to the next New Game Plus. I also would like to build out my wand in a way that is, where is it? Like this. Yeah. That way it kills nearby projectiles. Is there any lore specific reason that there is an unequipable or an equipable moon item when there's already a moon in the sky and and there is one in hell too? That would be a question for our Finnish people on the channel, because apparently there's a lot of ties to like Finnish folklore and shit, so maybe there's a story about a person carrying a moon in their pocket. I don't know, but as far as I know, no. But I don't know the story very well in terms of what the hell it's referencing most of the time. That's all he says, nah. Oh, okay, well. No Finnish story that he's gonna tell you.
DunkOrSlam, I just woke up to your nasally Texan drawl. This
What'd I
is
do?
to let you know I have now muted you. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Finally, chat, we can talk shit. Tito won't hear us. Freedom. Wait, well, how am I missing the orb that's down here? What's going on? I mean, it is. I think there is a chance that it could be in like a layer, one layer down here, something like that. Yeah, oh, it was. There we go. Number 3. Hey Dunk, a Noita run where you can only use items and you can translate Finnish to English or vice versa win. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. You know, you may have to wait a little while on that one. Alright. Remember, with each new game plus we go into, the cursed hearts become deadlier. We're only in New Game +1. We have 6 orbs, so now we are eligible to go to New Game +2 once we kill Kolmi. Okay, so that is another Kolmi down. Press E to enter New Game ++. E it is. I just realized since down here it's considered the tower, right? So then the snowy depths that's here, I'm assuming probably doesn't have a chance of spawning the hand statues. Let's find out. See, it does say tower. We'll do a quick glance around just to see if maybe there's a frequency. See the polymage right here? I'm gonna spam my tele wand. Because of the way it's built, the polymage cannot throw out attacks to poly my character, which is nice. Yeah, I'll tell you, saying the tower biome will not work. Come on, Noita, can't you just glitch out and spawn me one? Be nice to me? Alright, so one of the easiest ways to handle, I guess, this world. Now. Alright, we got the crystal. Crystal goes here. This is not what you seek. Kill the worms. Murder the worms. There's actually a strategy that you could use if you ever were really desperate for health. Because these worms are eligible to drop hearts, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's one right there. You could use that as an early health farming technique. Now, I never really do that myself, but doesn't mean that it's not something that you could utilize. gotta be the big worms, though, obviously, is where you get the hearts. Okay. Another New Game Plus altar has been used. We gotta find... the orb room for this. Oh, that was quick and easy, wasn't it? Can you just die already and kill my 1 streak since you killed my 6 streak with that nightmare run? Make one little mistake and chat will never let you hear the end of it. One little tiny mistake. Oops, I need to go way more right there. No, never mind, not way more. Alright, we're at 6 orbs. Alright, we just need 1 more orb. I'm gonna grab it from the west world. What's up, Artorius? Are you doing Fish Rain as well? It's not a pillar? No, we're not planning Fish Rain. We're doing all the pillar ones. Because already, with the ones that we're wanting to do, we already have to push to New Game Plus 7. I'm not looking to add any of the technicality ones. Chat, is Night Rain on the list of Souls games Dunk is going to play this year? Well, Brian's smart. He knows not to ask me. Ask Chat, because Chat's the one who makes the decision. That's a good question. I'm interested on the answer myself. Plague Doctor says, God, no. Are you not a fan of the Night Rain? They're not that great? Alright. Oh wait, I'm trying to go here. I forgot I have to go kill the boss. Minor detail. Just gotta, you know, kill the boss. Kind of forgot about that part. Ooh, this one. We don't need a second one of these. We will take the summon Kiwi. That could be potentially really helpful. No more souls, please. You're just soulsed out? Oh, okay. So it's not that Night Rain is bad.
Nah, I want the day for a coding stream so we can witness your greatness while coding the infamous DunkBot 2.0.
Your eyeballs don't want that.
Stream title?
It was Dunkleberry. There you go. Sorry, Dunkleberry. I don't know why sometimes my messages get all fucked up. You do not want to see a coding stream. It would be... well... it would burn your eyeballs. Trust me on this one. Take my word for it. Take my word. There we go. Another Kolmi down. It'd be worth it to see Solar really lay into you, though. He does talk a lot of shit. He's like, no, this is not how you do that. He does that pretty much most times. He's like, no, this isn't how you do that. I'm just like, God damn it. There we go. Press E to enter New Game Plus. Remember we used the altar for the Worm Rain on this one? Woo. Alright, so we're gonna need 8 orbs to go to the next one. Yeah.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
we'll need 8 orbs to get to the next New Game Plus, but first let's try to find one of the altar sacrifices to do. In fact, let's see if we can find a Snowy Depths. Remember, with each New Game Plus, the damage types hurt more and more. That's why at this point my health is getting kind of, you know, spicy. Check if tower. Nope, not tower. Good reminder though. Hit me. Oh, come on. Where's the Snowy Depths? Ruh-roh. No Snowy. Probably on one of the sides a little bit. We'll have to go look for it. Look how much toxic sludge hurts now. Oh my god. Need to probably find the toxic immunity. Why is polymorphine dangerous? Because when you polymorph into a creature, you have the stats of that creature. Specifically, the pink polymorphine turns you into a sheep, which has 4 or 5 HP, and every enemy is pretty much aggressive towards the sheep. So you're this little vulnerable creature. None of your perks matter. You're gonna die. Let's go to the right and the left, and let's see if we can find kind of a cleared out. Nope. Is not looking right. Damn. Snowy Depths, where are you? There's a... Of course now we can get an easy access utility box. Screw you, utility box. Any guesses on where I can find some damn snowy depths in here? Oh, stay away from that polymorphine. Finding every biome but snowy depths. I think it has to be in the main kind of zone area. I feel like I never really see the regular hiisi base too far off to the side. Then again, I don't really go into deep new game pluses that often. Left side? I think it's on the other side. Left side not looking great. Oh, snowy chasm. That was hey, you found snow. That's an improvement. Not the snow we want. Your snow is in another castle. So what that says to me is that we're gonna have to use this new game plus for a different sacrifice altar. Let's go ahead and get back towards the surface. Alright, and in this tree, if we grab the curse of greed, what's going to happen is this curse is going to chase us, and we need a holy mountain that we have never been to before in the current run. That way we can get a crystal to spawn. So those mountains that I just went through, those won't work since we just were in them. Let's find the orb room. Nice. So I haven't been to this parallel world yet in this new game plus, meaning that these holy mountains should have the cursed crystal. Should be easy for us to get our hands on. Run over here. There's the crystal. That's the greed curse crystal. Exactly what we wanted. Did I just break the crystal? Where did it just go? God damn it. Crystal? I think it was still going. Well, we have to go grab another one. Ooh, a circle of vigor. That's nice. Not quite right. So now this heal shouldn't be as big of a deal. Don't forget when fast traveling a new game plus that this can happen very easily. What can happen? Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Fuck this game! God damn... That's AI. That's not real. Don't fall for it, chat. Don't be played. Don't be played. Be smarter than that. I believe in you. Wait, what the hell, man? I swear this crystal... Oh, it's like... It like builds speed. Maybe that's what makes it so hard to kind of follow. Boom! Another sacrifice made. We go here. I fell for it. I was making food and lurking, and that made me fear for my streak. You fell for AI? Wow. What a noob. What a noob. Alright, we're at 6. We need to be at 8 to get to the next New Game Plus. Yeah, you can only sacrifice once per run. While Dunka's doing this, somebody in chat could go telescope the sea to see if any New Game Plus has a hand. Oh, they will. Don't you worry about that. Actually, wait, does the telescope even lead to hands? Statues? I never used that. Used it for that before. There's number 7. There we go, number 8. And then once I have this, what I need to do is I need to go into a holy mountain I haven't loaded yet. So that means this mountain right here would work perfectly. And then I see the greed crystal. See that? That's the one that we just used. I'm going to go ahead and destroy it. Now it'll get rid of the crystal. See, the crystal shatters. Now I don't have to worry about the curse chasing me anymore. Because I got what I wanted out of it. And I can kind of just move on. I'm going to get a second one of this. We have 2 of those now. Hello, Kolmi. Where are you going? Come back. No, you can kill it. Yeah, you can kill Kolmi's projectiles by using the explosive detonator as well. So he's actually getting kind of tanky. Yeah, you can kill Kolmi. You don't have to kill Kolmi at all, actually. You can go to New Game Plus or whatever New Game Plus you're looking to go to without ever even killing Kolmi. You just need the salt. So once you pick it up, you can just leave it behind. But for us, you know, streaming, it'd be kind of lame to be like, and the boss fight begins, and I run away from the boss fight. Chat would be like, what? What the fuck? You just let him live? But yeah, there's no rule that says you have to kill Kolmi. Just leave him. Press E to enter New Game Plus. And this one we sacrifice the Greed Curse Crystal. Alright, let's hope that this one has what we're looking for. Let us see. Come on, Noita, be kind to me. Be good to me. Treat me right. Alright, let's see what we got here. The hiisi base. So, oh, that's a poly mage. Let's start looking to the sides here, and then we'll go up. We'll look there. Okay, so not this direction. Did you say 8 has a really big zone? Oh god. Read Veldak, it's funny. Sneck lost an 8 streak. Oh yeah, I was asking for the clip earlier. I got distracted. Wait, did this just happen? Oh, this literally just happened.
I brought you rats and like just completely.
Oh.
How is there a hole? How is there a hole in the bridge? The vomit mixed with lava and it made acid and it made a just big enough hole for me to fall through.
What? Oh my god. Oh,
That is a new one. That is a new one.
That is a new one. I never seen that.
That is a new one. And I just so happened to lose levitation in this exact spot.
That is so funny. His levitation right there. He ran out of levitation.
How is there a hole?
That is crazy.
How is there a hole in the...
That is crazy. That is fucked up, actually. I'd be so pissed. I would not be happy. Dunk is next. What? No, don't try to send me those curses. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Hey, Latali, didn't you say that? Oh, wait, no, it's Snow Chasm. Wait, is that? What is this? This is Snowy Chasm. Yep. Damn it. That damn snowy depths. You need another biome with a ton of registered functions too. I'm not sure if any of them line up. Oh god. We could be getting screwed on the hand statues. We could be getting screwed. Looking a little rough. Oh, we do have some snowy. No, it says tower. No! God damn it. It says tower for the for a few chunks. Next to it should be snowy. Wait, next to... So wait, you're saying that part of this was actually snowy? It's still just saying tower everywhere I go. Actually, you know what? I just realized I may need that divide by, actually. Divide by 3. Because we are likely gonna have to do some wacky stuff. Omega. Okay. Hey, why are you still alive?
Spin!
I mean, we still have significantly more damage than the statue is going to tell us, because we have crits, and the statues don't show crits. What was that damage right there? Chat, who's got good eyes? Is it just 57k? I thought it was more than that. Coal Pit is like one of the only other biomes besides Snowy that registers 21 functions, but I don't think that overlap is going to happen. Oh no. Well, the reason I'm starting to transition into a slightly different build is I'm trying to prepare for the deeper New Game Pluses. Because the enemies are getting tankier by the second. Don't worry, the hand statues are not a problem once you die to Polly. Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna die to Polly. Stop trying to curse me. You guys have just been hoping. You've been crossing your fingers this whole time. Like, please. I need this. Please die. No. Listen. If I'm losing this run, it's to a technicality. I ain't going down to Polly. According to the telescope, 8 and 10 should have big snowy areas. Surely there's a hand in there. 8 and 10? Oh god. Thank you, Latali. We'll see. That is going to be a... I didn't realize the hand statues would be such a problem in the New Game Plus. I figured we'd just, you know, that first New Game Plus we went into, I figured we'd just find the hand there. That was not the case, because we couldn't have used the main world to do it, because that one had to be used for the suns. There's no way I couldn't have delayed the suns for the second world because they don't exist there. I had to delay the hand statues. 6 and 7 don't work at all. I can't tell if you're just trying to appease the 12-year-olds in the chat. I don't believe believe your lies. Both. You're like, can I be right and meme it up? Come on now. Alright, there we go. Six. We're gonna skip the number that comes after 6. Doesn't exist. What's sacrifice in this world? That's actually a great question. We'll do the 3 tablets. Sacrifice the rook. I think we're playing the same game. Is run fucked? We don't know yet. We're still grinding away. We're gonna find out. Alright, we need to sacrifice 3 tablets. This is tablet number 1. Curiosity is rewarded. We're at a point in the new game pluses where if I grab one of those cursed hearts, it is actually strong enough to insta-kill us. Now we have saving grace and extra lives, so those will try to save us. But yeah, it doesn't matter how much health we have. 24,000, a million, it doesn't matter. It's percent damage, and it does over 100% of your HP. So I am afraid of those purple hearts. This is tablet number 2. Curiosity is rewarded. And this is tablet number 3. Now, sacrificing 3 tablets does give you a pillar, but unlike all the other altar sacrifices, it isn't like the most exciting thing whenever you turn in number 3 on this. Wow. But once you've turned in 3, I think it's on the 3rd one. We discussed this before. I can't remember. I can't remember the results of that discussion, but it's where like enemies can spawn in. Like hell enemies can start to potentially spawn in every time I sacrifice a tablet at this point. But once you sacrifice 3, there is no reason to sacrifice more of them as far as we know. It's just achievement for doing 3. So that's the altar there. That one's done. So now we're done with this current world. You can take the portal back. Start traveling down. Does the odds get better with each greed curse? With each greed curse? The greed curse shouldn't factor in. It is the each time you turn in a tablet, it has another chance to spawn the hell enemies in. Alright, Kolmi's getting a little beefy, but because we swapped up our build, essentially we just put divide by 3 on Omega, and Omega copies everything. So we just took all of our stuff that we have built and just said, hey, cast it all a shit ton of times. And that's it. And that should be, oh, we can get this immunity finally. The one that keeps, but Vlad's like, grab it for the love of God. We need that. The boss has 510,000 health. We're just going to keep spamming our heal one because remember, it does delete his projectiles. This will make it where, because this form of Kolmi is so tanky that he actually is able to, he has so many orbs that he can actually shoot poly shots. They look like polymorphine shots, but I believe they have I mean, they look like polymorphine, but they have the effect of chaotic poly. If they hit you, I think is how it works. Something like that. They're a little bit unusual. Latali says for the sacrificing the tablets, the range starts at 3 to 9 and becomes 8. Wait, is it 3 out of 9? Are you saying like a 30% chance becomes 8 out of 9 at 8? So a 50% chance at the end. It needs to roll a 9. Oh, it's rolling 3 to 9. So basically at the highest chance of turning it in, you're saying it's a 50% chance once you have sacrificed up to 8. So by the 8th tablet, you're placing it down, there's a 50-50 chance it spawns in hell enemies. And the hell enemies aren't even that scary, really. Kind of a joke. Alright. New game plus. This is new game +5. Yeah, you would think they would have made it a little bit higher odds than a 50% chance after you've sacrificed 8 tablets. That's kind of... Just going to repost. Wiki says it's starting at the 3rd tablet. There's a 1 in 7 chance for them to spawn, and it goes up every tablet. So 1 in 6, 1 in 5, and so on until 1 out of 2. Okay, yeah. So 50% chance at its worst. Still isn't that bad. All right, new game +5. Let's go. This means that we would need 10 orbs to go to new game +6, which I might as well collect them. No, I guess we can hold off on collecting those now because we need to glance around for anything Snowy Depths related. Latali was saying he doesn't think we're gonna see any Snowy Depths worth shit until new game +8, which is unfortunate. Oh, this is Snowy Depths. Maybe. Hope. Hope. Oh, it's a tiny Snowy Depths. What is this? What is this? Snowy Depths for ants? Oh, hand statue! I need you all to die. Back away from the hand statue. Back the fuck up. Hand statue is messy as hell. It's covered in blood, but it's right there. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Alright, here's the perfect spot to do it, I think. We place this down. And we get out of the way. Alright, then we just move up through here. That's not so bad, right? Alright. Was that a chaotic polyflask that just went flying across the screen? It's classic. Alright. Okay, it's getting stuck on some stuff. Hold up. Actually, you know what? Oh, stay away, worm. You stay the hell away from my statue. Don't you? Holy shit, this thing goes flying. Alright, that's going to be a bit tricky. The coup... We have a coup, but I'm just scared about it. Don't you dare try to telly my hand statue. I will murder you. The fact that the telly-mage just hit that concerns me. I think he tellied away the trigger thing. Did you see the effect happen to it? I saw it. That scares me. Oh shit, it's all bloodied. I hope that he did not telly away the actual effect box or whatever. He may have. Yeah, he may have... That would be so bullshit. Like, oh, we found the hand statue, but then a telly-mage showed up and tellied away the invisible entity attached to it. Thank you, game. I can't telly kick it. Dude, what the hell, man? It's just not going up. There you go. There you go. I have buoyancy, but the buoyancy is kind of hard to control, so I thought maybe we could do this, but yeah, this isn't going to work. Let's see, it's gonna be, we'll just go... Okay, it doesn't catch it very well. Let's... Oh, no, no, no. Dude! Oh, I see what we can do here. Wait, where? Statue? Oh! Yes, please, every enemy in the game, just get your shots in. That'll be nice. Woo! So my tellies do kill it off, so I can probably do something where I get the effect on the statue. And then I kill it. No, 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 go up, go up. That's the opposite of up. Cool. Wait, where did it just go? Wait, where did it just go? Oh, there it is. Jesus, it's like I can't see it. It's so bloodied. Hmm. This thing is crazy. It's okay, so once the status effect goes on it, I can't reapply it until it's already dead. That's where things are getting tricky. Just keeps bouncing off of shit. I don't want to dig the hole bigger because I need it to get caught on like edges and stuff whenever it falls, trying to keep it from free falling all the way back down here again. We just dig a massive hole and it falls, it's just gonna whoop back to the bottom of the pit, and the bigger the pit is, the more it's going to, like, the more speed it'll gain, and it'll actually phase out of the world. For some reason, it's moving really smoothly now, like with the coup.
TFW Dunk doesn't know how slopes work.
No, it's the fucking shape of the hand. You don't understand. Oh, slope. No, these things, they carry momentum, man. You think a slope? That'd be like a steep ass slope. Oh shit! It phased in my character. This guy is coming. He's gonna be frisky. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, what I want to do here, I'm gonna move to the side a little bit. Oh my god. Jesus! Did you see that guy? Who's in machine gun mode? Alright, this way, if it falls, it won't have as much of a drop, you know? Come on. Come on. Nope, statue, don't be annoying. So there's a chance that we do all this work to get the hand statue there, and it just doesn't work. Because of the fact that the telemage hit it. It may have just teleported away, basically the part of the hand statue that interacts with the altar. May have gotten tellied away right towards the beginning. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Now all of a sudden it's listening to me. Good work, hand statue. Proud of you. Oh, shit. No. Why? Why? Just threw it down the other hole. Oh, I gotta stand for a moment. Restore levitation. Damn it, we were all the way there. Wait.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Alright, it's listening now.
Damn it, same shit.
Literally bozo the clown tier gameplay.
No. God damn it.
Noiting over it with Dunk It Fodder.
I didn't realize it was so dark I couldn't see that was fucking the other hole. No, don't say no. Listen, it was the background was dark. Alright, chat, don't take that out of context. Wait, oh shit, my levitation is already fucked? Wait, what? What? Oh no! Dude, my levitation didn't restore like at all. Alright, well, I gotta pull it to the side. Hold on. Because my levitation bar is so massive, it takes forever to actually restore it. There we go. Alright, let's try this again.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Let's stand there for a moment. A lot of levitation to restore. Try to be so quick. We'll rush. We'll rush it. Get one shot by the frog, please. Something was like suffocating in the wall over there. Alright. Big moment.
It's times like these I wonder if your memory is gone.
No, I forgot it was like so dark you couldn't see it. Come on, come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, yes! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I just knew that telemage screwed us. I just knew he did. I was like, there's no way. He screwed us. Guaranteed. Oh, wow. What a crazy summon. This is insane. Imagine you carry the monk statue all the way here, and they summon this weak-ass enemy, and then you die to him. Now, that would be impressive. Hey, how many orbs do we need now?
Wow.
We're in New Game plus 5. Or... we need 10? Okay. That's saying we need 10. We really don't have too many sacrifices left. We've been doing damn good. 5 plus 5 equals 11. Oh, hilarious. Oh, wait. Hold on. The 11 one is the one we skip. Right? Not that we need to go to that one. Wait, do we even need to go that far? We'll find out in a moment. I know we need to go at least one more. Yeah, so it'll be 10, then 12. You skip 11. 11 is the peaceful ending. Well, it used to be 12, right? Back in the day, wasn't it 12 that was the peaceful ending? Back in my day. Or not peaceful ending. True gold ending. Thank you. True. Peaceful ending is the 33 orb. Yeah, I think it used to be. Let's not relive the 11 debacle. We're fine. The ending chart. Yeah, it's like 1 through 10 are good. And then 12 through whatever. But it all depends on the orb amount, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The reason it's a little confusing, because for a couple years in the game, they had it where the 12th orb was the gold ending. And then they eventually patched it and made it the 11 orb is the gold ending. So you have to avoid the gold ending, which means it's like this orb number that you need to skip if you're ever trying to go through new game pluses. Curiosity is rewarded. The tablet just up warps. There we go. Get over there! Jesus, there it was. Okay, let's see where it was at so I can remember. Oh shit, I accidentally got the curse. This'll take a moment. Just let me just get pumped with damage. If you look at the bottom left of the screen, you'll see how many times Saving Grace is saving me. It's because Cursed Hearts, once you reach New Game +4, are doing a percent of your percent damage that is over 100% of your health bar. Meaning, it doesn't matter how much health you stack, you cannot escape this. The way to avoid this kind of moment is kind of a funny thing that you wouldn't really think of. It's actually grabbing Glass Cannon is the solution. So if you ever watch people in super deep New Game Plus runs where they're going to go to New Game Plus 28, it's pretty common you'll see them have Glass Cannon. That's because the Cursed Heart, just like the other hearts, do not add 25 HP. The Cursed Hearts do not add 25 HP, so you do not get hit by the curse. That or either Giga Stainless stacking. Well, you usually do a little bit of both, because you'll do like the grab the Glass Cannon after you've already done the Giga Stainless stacking. That way, even though your health bar is much lower because you grabbed Glass Cannon, the Stainless armor makes it so that you could have 100 health. You could have 100 health, but like 18 Stainless armors. That is way more... You're way more durable and survivable than a person with 7 billion health and 0 stainless armors, because you can tank so much damage. The damage reduction is so extreme. Oh shit, I just spawned in a deer boss. Let's get away from that. We just said hi. Unless you guys also wanted to say hi. Nah, let's not say hi. Well, man. It'd be rude not to say hello, yeah? He drops a couple of the idols. This is an idol that's a reference to Spelunky. If you're a Spelunkier, you know what's up. It's a pretty good game, by the way. I'd recommend it. Spelunky is one of those games that is like concentrated frustration. So Noita's got all these different mechanics going on in terms of like you got the wand building, you got the world being super alive, you got the potion mixing, all these like crazy things. And Spelunky is just like, hey, avoid the damage. Like, but that's fun. Like Noita has a flavor of that in the game, but there's so many layers going on. You really don't you don't necessarily hyper focus on it. But in Spelunky, you do just hyper focus on it. So I guess the reason I point that out is some people, that may be their favorite part of Noita, is whenever you're just like avoiding this little trap or this little thing that could get you killed, or a pit over here, or an enemy. And Spelunky is all of that. That is the game, is avoiding that mistake that cost you everything. So it could be worth some of you guys checking out if you never have. I mean, at this point, there's Spelunky and there's Spelunky 2. You might as well just play Spelunky 2. I don't think there's any reason. It's not like some games where you, like a movie, you know, where like, I won't understand the plot. You can just jump directly into Spelunky 2. But it's kind of fucked up in the beginning. It's like Noita. You're going to be like, wait a second. What is this evil? Some of the equipment in Spelunky is gas, but you're never a god. Exactly, Minecraft, exactly. Like, there's definitely some decision making and stuff, which is fun, but you're always just like, I don't know, you fall into that pit, or you hit that one spike and you're just like, well, I'm dead. The god runs in a game like Spelunky is pretty different from a god run like in Noita. You become like a sandbox mode where you can just do whatever the hell you want. Spelunky, not so much. It's more like you're like, hey, I'm adventuring out into the cosmos or whatever. Did I just grab it again? How did I fuck it up twice? Luckily I have Circle of Vigor, otherwise this would be more stressful. Circle of Vigor is just saving the day. Spelunky, you hang around for too long and you get wrecked by a ghost. It's true. It's like something that kind of like forcing you along, kind of speeding you up. Saying, hey, you're moving too slow. Hurry it along now. There we go. Grabbed it correct that time. And we need actually 10 orbs, so I think my 10th orb is going to be... What is my 10th orb going to be? Let's go with the lake orb. Kind of crappy at finding the lake orb, but it is a... kind of a simple orb. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. It was just on along the wall. That worked out nicely. There you go. World Telewand? Nah, we shouldn't need a World Telewand at this point. We've pretty much done all the difficult part. And all we have to do is bring it home. So let me go kill the boss, jump to the next New Game Plus, and then we're going to look over the list and see what we are lacking. What are we missing from being great? Alright, we take the portal, it takes us back to the main world. In the main world, we've been through part of this area because this is where we were doing the monk statue. Enemies at this point are coughing up a good amount of gold because with each New Game Plus, they're getting more and more HP. And it's kind of fun every once in a while to stop and just like kill a couple of them because you'll see all the nuggets they're coughing out because their HP bars are so massive.
Good, sir. Anime is life.
What was that? Anime is life. I mean, I do like some good storytelling. You can't go wrong with some good storytelling. And there are some really great storytellers that use anime to tell that story. With that said, there's a lot of weebs out there that disgust me. Alright, 202. Wait, actually, not 202. 2 million.
18 women are in love with a completely unremarkable weak nerd.
My God. TTS's delivery of it was almost like comedic.
The story of how 18 women are in love with a completely unremarkable weak nerd. Remarkable.
I like that. Remarkable. Remarkable. Dunk, have you seen Sword Art Online Abridged? No, there has been several people in the community that have brought up the abridged for Sword Art Online, saying that it is pretty top tier. The only abridged I've ever really watched, I liked it. I don't know. I don't know why I've never really watched many abridged. Is the Dragon Ball Z abridged? I found it pretty hilarious. I mean, at some parts it's just pretty, dorky, goofy humor, but some of them are like, I don't know. Some of the ongoing jokes and stuff are pretty hilarious. That plus, what was it, with Kami, where he's just like, nails, nails. He's like, what? What do you want? No. The Helsinga Bridge is hilarious. Can't remember if I've had a Helsinga Bridge recommended to me. Oh, Guru. Listen, my bad, all right? I'm mixing up my Dragon... Listen, it's been a long time since I've watched Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is technically my first anime I think I've ever seen. I've watched Dragon Ball Z before I had ever watched an episode of Pokemon. But I think it would be my first anime. I used to love Dragon Ball Z. Fucking waiting for every episode. Having to put up with that next time on Dragon Ball Z. Or, wait, isn't it next time? And then it also starts with last time on Dragon Ball Z. Some shit like that. Dude, the cliffhangers was torture for me as a kid. That's why I think I've been scarred from that shit. And, that's why now, whenever I watch a show, it doesn't have to be just anime, just like all shows. And, I want to binge them. I want to have every episode available to me. I don't want to wait for that shit. That's Guru you have. Oh, look. Dr. Potato, the new guy, corrected you, Plague Doctor. That's Super Kami Guru. So technically, I was just as correct as he was. Because I said Kami. He said Guru. It's Super Kami Guru. Alright? You fool. You want to watch Hunter x Hunter then? Hunter x Hunter, I have watched Hunter x Hunter, alright? It's good, but it is not... Hunter x Hunter's got the same thing going on that Freeren's got going on. You guys are calling it, but there's a massive there's a massive problem with calling something the greatest of all time. You can't have an unfinished story being the greatest of all time. It's just not, it's not allowed. It's illegal. That is illegal. There's several finished arcs that are great. Yes, there are several finished arcs that are great, but it cannot be the greatest anime of all time. It is easy, or easier, to tell a story and not have to complete that story. It's like, you can create hype. The hype has to lead somewhere. That's why people loved Game of Thrones, but then by the end of it, we're like, fuck Game of Thrones. Because the hype, it's got to have a good, it's got to have a nice bow on it. It's got to have a good, just tying it all together moment. Hunter x Hunter does not have that. Remember Lost? You guys remember Lost back in the day? Last time on Lost, and you're like, holy shit, this stuff is crazy. Oh my god. By the end of it, you were like, fuck this show. They could have just stopped. Never did the ending, never did the last like season or two, and people it wouldn't be like, oh my god, it's amazing. No, because you have to tie it together. That's the challenge. You have to, it has to come together nicely. You can't just skip out on doing the hard part and then be like, now it's the greatest show ever. It's amazing. It's got to deliver. Lost equals American TV, no destination in mind, milk it until nobody cares, then cancel it. Wait, no, they didn't cancel Lost. Lost didn't get canceled. Wait, unless there was something I misremember and I wasted 6 years of my life on Lost. This sounds like it would be the title of like, I don't know, like a YouTube video or some shit where some person just really fucking, lays into Lost and fucking hates it. It's like saying I'm really glad my team won that game when they're up 2 at the half. Exactly. Well, I like that. I'm going to use that analogy in the future. That's perfectly well said. Well said. You got the game you have to close the game out. You can't just fucking stop halfway. Sure, you can write a last episode, but if people had still cared, it would have gone on. I mean, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying like the show only ended when they noticed the ratings going down. It's like, okay, time to wrap it up. Whenever, a good story doesn't work like that. You're not like, do we drag it on more? The ratings are up. He's like, no, story should have it set. It shouldn't be dependent on ratings. What did I do here, chat? Did we not kill Kolmi? Oh, we're in New Game Plus. What am I doing? We already went here. Okay. So we are in New Game Plus 6? Right? Something like that? Okay. We're in New Game plus 6. Actually, we hit pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you guys remember in the... it was one of the early days of like Chat GPT or some shit whenever it was first, like everybody was just using it for stuff. And we were doing that deep New Game Plus run and we had Chat GPT count the little pluses and it was like, it did not do a good job. it was a little bit scuffed. The 5.5 model is way better now. It's been a long time since I asked AI to count anything. That was like its weakness. What was the one? It was like count how many times the letter E appears in. It was just a word that had the letter E like 3 times, and it would be like there are 2 of the E appears 2 times in the word blah blah blah, and it's like no, there's 3, and then it'd be like, oh yeah, there's 3. Like what the fuck? How are you messing this up? And then like 2 minutes later, you could be like, how many times does the letter E appear there? And be like, oh. Oh, it was R in strawberry. Yes, that was it. R in strawberry. Wait, can it do it now? Can it count? Is AI capable of counting? All right, so we have done both of these. We have done the monk statue. We have not done the potion sacrifice. We've done this, the tablets, the greed curse, the worm crystal, the utility. All right, so we have 2 left, meaning we have to use the sacrifice altar in this world and then go to the next New Game Plus, and that will be the last world we have to go into. So this is great. We only have to collect the orbs one more time. Let's go get that potion mimic. Okay. All right, here's the potion mimic, chat. We drop it down. This is not what you seek. And you just can't trust these little guys. They're dangerous. So the smart thing to do is to murder every last one of them. Why didn't it didn't spawn that many? Those smart little bastards, they ran. What is this? How many bald people are in the photo I have attached? There's 1 bald person in the screenshot. This just backs up my theory that it's terrible at fucking counting. All right, that just proves my point. Thank you, Bobo, for proving my point. I think that's what he was leading. He was wanting to show how bad it was at counting. You're saying you feel so bald that you count as 2. What does that even make sense? I was filling out a survey about bald people. I filled it out twice. I'm super bald. There's a clip out there of I don't know why that reminded me of it, but there's a clip out there of Northern Lion talking about, you know, having kind of like nightmares, like because nightmares about going bald, like bald trauma nightmares. And then he wakes up and he's like, oh god, it was all a dream. But then he's like, but he is still bald. But it's like the trauma, I guess, was like, I don't know. It's a pretty funny clip, actually.
I had a dream last night that I went bald. And I don't know how to articulate it to you because I know that it sounds insane because I'm already bald. But I know that in my dream, I knew in my dream that I was bald. It wasn't like I dreamt that I had like a cool head of hair. Like I knew I was bald, but I like was in a gas station bathroom or something and I went like this in the mirror and I had like some wispy sort of hair here and a big bald spot in the middle. And I woke up feeling like fucked up. Like emotionally a little shattered. Like for about a minute after I woke up, I was like, I'm fucking going bald, bro. It was a crazy dream. Like it played on my feelings, despite the fact that I've already gone through. It's the first time I've ever had like a bald trauma dream.
I guess like the part of going bald was traumatic rather than the already being bald is the point of the story. All right, hold on. We got this. Yeah, he has phantom baldness. Missed an orb. Yeah, I didn't grab that one because I think we're at the correct amount already. Are we? I need 12 for sure. Hold on, I can check. I can check. You guys can't be trusted. You think I would trust you guys? You're bots. You're sheep. Alright, Alright, I had 10 orbs. Alright, somebody let OpenAI know that my chat has bots in it that do know how to count. This is impressive. Okay, we need to get to 12. Alright, let me go back up. And back up. I can't, your brain is so fried. I know, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry right now. 10 is the new 12. Nice, nice. I'm hungry for 12 orbs, it's true. What makes the car engine sound when you telly like that? If you are traveling at a certain speed, it starts to make a revving sound. Once it makes that revving sound, it means that you hear the revving. When you hit a wall, it'll explode. Like there'll be a small explosion, or hit any wall. Yeah, see that little explosion there? That is what, the moment it starts revving, what it does is it locks the camera in a way that, actually, wait, hold on, am I missing something? Oh, no, we're good. It locks the camera on your character. Used to be whenever you're going really fast, you traveled so quick that your camera actually couldn't keep up with the player, and you would actually be tellying off screen. It was really annoying. It was around for years. So then they made it where a rev noise happens and the camera centers on your character, and when you hit a wall, there'll be a small explosion. Oh, there it is. I was going right past it. All right. We have 12 orbs. Could you still get one-tapped? I mean, yeah, there are certain things that can do over 38,000 damage. In fact, I'll show you some enemies that can probably pump some good damage. But the insta-kill would be a polymorphine. If I get polymorphed and something kills me, all my perks don't matter. Whenever you're polyed, you have the health of whatever you polyed into, which means likely you'll just insta-die. But yeah, so there are ways that you can get insta-killed. Where'd this run start at? This was not a random start run. This is a daily run. We're playing on today's daily. We're doing sacrificing at the altars, and every time we sacrifice something at the altar, which is an achievement, we go to another New Game Plus. We're currently in New Game Plus 6, and we are about to be going to New Game Plus 7. That should be the last New Game Plus that we'll have to go into, is to the 7th one, because we only have one altar sacrifice remaining, and that is the chest rain, which is you take a treasure chest, you place it on the altar kind of thing. Oh yeah, you wanted to see some damage. Who's somebody that can shoot something here? No, this guy's garbage. What about him? What kind of damage are you guys doing? Let's see this guy. Yeah, there you go. Look at this damage. We get close to him. This guy can pop off. I don't know about like insta-killing us, but let's see about this guy. Got any good damage? So I have so many perks made to protect my character that it's like repulsion. I have phasing. Kind of hard for the enemies to get hits on me, but some of them can do some decent damage. And Kolmi here is going to have a good amount of health. Kolmi currently has 16 million HP, which I probably should put piercing on my build. Oh shit, those fucking polymorphine shots. Scared the hell out of me. Almost went right into him. There we go. There we go. Alright. The reason I moved my piercing over is because, as you can see, my damage right now is pretty decent. Like when I hit enemies, I'll do like, you know, 41,000 damage. It said like 100,000, some crap like that. I don't know. I do a good amount, but whenever you're doing like 100,000 damage in a shot, but you need to do 16 million total damage, that will take a while to kill them. So you put piercing on the front of the shot, and Kolmi is so large that the projectile, that the spark bolt trigger that I shoot out will actually hit Kolmi multiple times. Meaning the payload inside of it, even though I fire it one time, the payload inside of the spark trigger may fire off 10 times, 20 times. You saw that it just tore through the 16 million health in like no time at all, right? Like it just went right through them. There it is. Press E to enter new game plus. So this will take us into new game +7, which is as far as we need to go today. And we have one altar sacrifice remaining. And I'm going to do it in the cheesiest way possible. We're going to use the coral chest. I'm begging for using a greater chest for the sacrifice. Well, first off, I'd have to find a greater chest, unless you're just saying to use the end of everything. Which you can. But there's no benefits to it. It's not like, it doesn't do greater chest rain. If it did, that would be pretty neat. That would be kind of awesome. But the reason that it's preferable to use this chest is not like regular treasure chests in the fact that the other regular treasure chests open really easily. Like if you accidentally telly into one of the regular treasure chests, it'll just open them. Or they catch fire and they just open if you breathe on them too hard. Meanwhile, this one stays together pretty solid. I think you can black hole it, so be careful. One time I accidentally did black hole it, but it's pretty durable. You place it down and it treats it as a regular treasure chest for this. So your curiosity is rewarded. I kind of was slow to move down here. Hopefully, yeah. There you go. I should be careful though, because it could spawn a poly flask or some crap. And there are strategies. There are strategies that actually. Oh, what did I just do? That rely on doing this method of doing an infinite chest rain, but you can do it in like the first zone. So imagine just starting a run and you get this you get to do this as the opener. You get, you know, 20 treasure chests for free. It is a strong start. Now all we need to do is head down to the boss. Did these fall through the ground? I think maybe they did. This one did. I don't know about that one. And I'll even go to where the enemies are the most tanky in New Game Plus, just to show you how beefy they've gotten. Because remember, each New Game Plus means the enemies get more and more health. Let's go find the beefiest enemies that we can find. And then remember, so more health equals more gold drop. So the reason I'm showing it to you is so you can see how much gold is dropped by the tankiest enemies in New Game +7. In case you ever had a run where you're trying to farm ridiculous amounts of gold. Remember that I've gotten 772,000 gold, and I don't have any gold perks. Like I don't have anything that really boosts how much gold I'm getting. Alright, down here we run through the lava, and remember we're pretty beefy, so the lava, you know, it's a joke. It's nothing. This is just nice, you know, relaxing, warm bath right here. Go down there. Alright, these guys are the ones we're wanting to see. And they're coughing up so much gold that they're actually dropping idols, which mean an idol is worth 10,000 gold. Yeah, so this, as you can see, our gold is climbing quick down here. I just realized I'm in charge of feeding Teddy, and it is almost 11. He's gonna be starving to death. He's gonna be pissed. He's like, what the fuck? Where's my food? His breakfast has turned into a lunch. I think I heard him. I think he's clawing at the window. Well, let's go ahead and wrap this bad boy up so I can feed Teddy so he doesn't starve to death. He's meowing. He's hungry. So we have, look at this, we currently have 0 orbs, but because we're in New Game +7, it has 7 hidden orbs worth of boosting on his HP. That is why he has 11,000 health instead of like the basic 0 orb health. Pretty simple. We didn't need the piercing because he's a joke. And we get the dollar bill signs because we're ballin'. Press E. I was gonna say die to a frog, but Diddy would starve to death. His name's Teddy! And yeah, he probably is really hungry. I just realized, I didn't realize it, you know, the time I got in so late, I feel kind of bad. I'm like, damn, he probably is pretty upset. It's like an hour and a half to 2 hours past his feeding time. That ain't good. Because he gets hangry. I'm gonna go out there, he's gonna claw the shit out of me. Like, what the fuck? Where were you? Oh, there we go. Into the Dark Sun we go. Even 57,000 health is no joke to the Dark Sun, as it will shred you to pieces. You're not in the Shadow Realm, Vlad. Whew. That's the worst offense to a cat, delaying food? Yeah, but I guess it's not the worst thing ever because I did give him a treat before I started streaming. So he shouldn't be actually starving. He did get like a good amount of food, so maybe it was good to have a small break. There we go, chat. There we go. Win number 2,722. We did sacrifice. We did the sacrifice altar run, where we did a sacrifice chest, a utility box, a worm crystal, a greed curse, tablets, at least 3 tablets, the potion mimic, the monk statue, which tortured me. Goddamn monk statue. Took forever. And then, of course, we did these both in the very first world, the Dark Sun and the Sun. So every one of these achievements we just did in that single run. Pretty easy. The key is just powering up, and then from there is a little bit of a grind, I guess, looking for the monk statue and stuff like that, but nothing too insane. Here's the believers. Nova actually earning a golden yes sign. That's 7 yes predictions in a row. Congratulations, Nova. You're part of the golden yes crew. 7 streaks, of course, to Nova, Simpai, Wisdom Dota, Blue-Eyed Bindi, Dandy, Giga Blazar, Gingerbread, Royvello, Alexander, Squizel, Extraterrestrian, Gwynda Games, Draugo, and Nutsy. That's a good amount of 7 streaks. That's a healthy amount of 7 streakers. -7. That is wrong. Being wrong 7 times in a row. Going to Bob the Snake, Mooted Out, and Zach. Just know if you're ever wrong 7 times in a row, you do get a little dunce cap cosmetic given to your sweatling. It's in your backpack. You could equip it whenever you would like if you're one of these 3. Back-to-back 7 streaks going out to Selenux and Rumblin' Gore. Or Rumbling Ore. I still haven't decided. Congratulations on the double 7 streaks. And then here we go. Chosen One and Ionic with the 21 prediction streaks. That is 3 7 streaks in a row. You guys are the Giga Chads of the day. Well done. Well played. Well played. A lot of people must be holding their breath when you picked up those hearts. And my health bar just boom. They're like, oh no, not like this. Not like. Luckily, Saving Grace makes it not. Saving Grace combined with Circle of Vigor makes it actually not that scary, because Saving Grace will always save you because the damage is so high. There's no scenario that it doesn't save you. You know what I mean? Because Saving Grace won't save you if it ever just does enough damage to take you low health but not kill you. Sometimes the math works out in such a way that, like, if you have 100 health and something does 99 damage to you, then you're at 1 HP, then something hits you for 1 damage, then Saving Grace can't save you. But with the hearts, it's like you're getting hit for like 1,000,000 damage. So it always kills you. So then Saving Grace always saves you. So then the heal then kicks in, healing you up a little bit, which then Saving Grace saves you again. And then the loop keeps continuing. I shit my pants whenever the Dark Sun blew up in your face. Okay, that part was kind of scary. That part was actually a close one because I was not prepared for healing and stuff back then. So when it occurred, I was like, oh, shit. All right, let's, whose streak are we killing today? What do you mean, all the streaks are good. There was no dead streaks today. Glad to see it. No dead streaks. Who's on playing those video games right now? I'm just gonna send you guys on over. I did not kill Sneck's streak. In fact, you must have missed it. He killed his own streak earlier today. So yesterday we raided him, and then his streak died. Yes, that is true. But here, I'll show the clip.
I brought you rats and like just completely.
This just happened earlier. So
how is there a hole?
So that means even if his streak didn't die yesterday, it was gonna die today.
How is there a hole?
It is a funny clip.
How is there a hole in the?
Because if you watch right here, there is no hole in the ground.
In the bridge. The vomit mixed with lava and it made acid and it made a just big enough hole for me to fall through.
It's pretty crazy death.
Hey, that is a new one.
Yeah, I've actually never seen that happen. And if you watch his levitation too, this is a legitimate death. It wasn't like him looking away necessarily. I mean, he may have looked away. It's hard to say. But his levitation right here is almost gone. He was just kind of like levitating towards where the portal was going to be, ran out of levitation, and just free fell right into the lava. Woo! So my point is, it's not on me, all right? That happened just a little while ago while I've been streaming, so you can't blame me. I'm innocent. All right. Yeah, he did thread the needle on that one. That was a talented throw. I am impressed. But we're going to raid Hamper Champ. He's one of our community members. And like I said, I can't remember specifically who all I've raided in what order, but I try to spread the love as much as I can. So let's queue up the raid for Hamper Champ. He is playing Noita. In fact, it says post dunk stream first God run new game plus. Oh shit! Well, he just went live. I guess I'm sending you over to the right place because he's just getting set up. So this is perfect. He's looking at Dunk's bald head and was blinded. All right, see, I feel like at that point, you're not trying to make an excuse for what happened. You're just trying to find a way to talk some shit. You just want to talk some shit. I know the truth. He has had that title for several streams now. Oh, has he really? Well, shit. I don't know what he's going to be doing, but he just jumped into Noita. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Thank you, by the way, to Smitten Galaxy for the 30 months. Came in at the very end, but better late than never. Hey, I appreciate you, Smitten, hitting us with this love and support at the end. At all the time, I missed some of the last subs of the day, so I apologize if you're ever one of those guys. But I do see it after stream. It's just sometimes the stream ends and I notice, oh shit, there was a sub. But I'll see you guys in about 14 hours. Thanks for all the love and support. Stay sweaty, stay awesome. Deuces, chat. I gotta go feed Teddy before he gets too angry. Peace out.